All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And welcome to Morning Brew. Oh, oops, I need to change that. Was on a different stream last night and decided to appear a little differently. Let's see here. Go here. Avatar. And there we go. That would be the correct one for today. And how is everyone today? Yes, it is a celebration. 650 subscribers. I absolutely love it. The funny thing was, I thought, this won't happen for a long time, but apparently, people have subscribed. So anyhow, yep. Wow, we've got quite a few messages. I missed the first one. I know somebody messaged me last night after getting us set up, but my computer updated. Thank God not to 11. So I lost the congratulations. But let's go with the one that I can bring up. Once I can bring up PCAT at 7:26 p.m. said, "Congratulations, Captain." And Gap Stargate at 8:24 p.m. said, "Congratulations." At 1:38 a.m. Morning, Captain Track PCAT Gap Stargate. And good morning, Cardinal Sin. I can't believe you're still awake. Mazel Tov, Captain Trek on the 650 milestone. Well, I thought it would never come, quite honestly. Shooter 8323 says, "Morning, if you what? If you deep down south, good evening." Oh, okay. You're down under. That's right. Sorry. And good evening, Shooter. How are you this evening? Southern States of Australia, it's 10:30 p.m. That was at 5:36 p.m. So, about a half hour ago. So it is about 11 p.m. now. So it's still night there. And good morning, Resolute Germ. And thank you. And let's see here. People saying hello to each other, which is good. That was not actually a Christmas countdown. It was a birthday countdown and a goal I had. I kind of got a little discouraged and decided to just say, yeah, it'll wait. It'll wait. No, you weren't one of the few who saw it. You weren't one of the few. Well, see, they're not they're not dislikers, they're Aussies who have confused the upvote and the Aussie upvote. So we just automatically assume that they're Australians or Kiwi who get confused as to which one is the actual upvote. So we call it the Aussie upvote. Says I can't tell, but you're doing something right when haters start hating. Well, there's a plugin. It's called Return the Dislike, or yeah, Return YouTube Dislike. It's a plugin you can put it on, and it'll allow you to see actual numbers, unlike YouTube, because they don't like you to see. So let's see here. I can't remember if it was this week, but there was a stream scheduled for Christmas or New Year's. No, it was Christmas. Christmas, Boxing Day, the day after Christmas. And yes, I know I saw that you made a post on it. Thank you. That's one of the few I actually saw that I remembered. And I deleted that, so yeah. And then Resolute Germ says, but you have 5 times the regular upvotes. I hadn't even looked at that. It's about normal. It's about normal, which is cool. Cardinal Sin said, I've actually had Vegemite. I quite liked it. Well, that's good. That is good. I'm glad you liked it. No, you are not confused. Cardinal Sin said, damn vegans anyway. Yeah, that would be you, Cardinal Sin. That would be you. Resolute Germ, that's 500%. I'm all for it. Cardinal Sin says, you can never schedule things too early. Am I right? It's possible. It's possible. I'll put it this way. I'll return that stream when I think I've actually got a chance to actually reach that 1K goal. At this point, it's more of a dream than anything else. Until then, I'm just going to wait. Me as an Aussie who grew up on Vegemite, I can suck it straight out of the tube and love it. Especially if it's a birthday 1K extravaganza. Well, see, that's the thing. I need to create an actual better. That was just the YouTube thing that gets it created. I'm thinking of doing something a little different for it. Cardinal Sin says, I'm Cardinal Sin and I drink water straight out of the tap. You can tell you live somewhere where water actually doesn't taste horrible out of the tap. Note that the UK has a similar product, Marmite. Never had it, but British people like it better. Just a matter of what you're more used to. Well, that's true. Yeah, I would need a filter. Sorry. The water here sucks. And I just heard my Discord beep. Was Pacific 414 on Discord, asking people to come on, or at least congratulate me. Back with Vegemite. It is good on dry crackers with cheese. You spread it on crackers, then sandwich it with a slice of cheese and another cracker. Huh. That sounds interesting. I'm sure that Cardinal Sin would use a vegan cheese rather than an actual cheese because it's not vegan. Passionate about Australia. Well, of course. As an Aussie, you would be. There's a store in town called Brett's. I'll have to see if Marmite is as good. License plate said Kansas, land of Oz. Yeah, really stupid. You're correct. I never had it, but I know the Brits rave about it. License keep well, I can't remember what all we've had. We used to have these ugly in Missouri. Used to have these ugly red license plates. They were just red. That's all. There's nothing to it. They're just red. Had white letters, numbers, that kind of thing. But they're ugly. Then they've changed over the years. Now they actually look decent. And Dr. Alex is on the train, of course. And 47 Yorktown says, bonjour from Eastern Canada. It's strange when you don't say your usual greeting. And let's see here. I probably should send the link out eventually, but I want to get caught up in the chat real quick. Stephen Fry does a pretty good Aussie accent. Speaking of bad Aussie accents, Bird of Prey 5. Dr. Alex, yours was definitely okay, particularly compared to Bird of Prey 5's. Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually had an idea for a Doctor Who story, but it would require Bird to help breed for it. And speaking of Bird.
Hello, world. It's Bird of Prey 5. Kapla. Congratulations, Captain.
Thank you.
I heard you laughing, but I missed the last couple seconds of whatever you said as I switched over from YouTube to StreamYard.
Well, see, somebody was talking about Aussie accents.
Boy, you need an Aussie accent, you say?
And Dr. Alex was saying that he could do a fair,
Aussie
his
accent.
Aussie
accent is shit compared to the real Aussie of Prey. Sorry, Dr. Alex, but you know it's true.
See, And that's where I had my idea. He's been asking for Doctor Who, or the Doctor, I should say.
I am the Doctor. I'm the first Australian Doctor. Doctor Who.
No, you're more like Doctor What the Fuck.
Dr. Aussie Who. I've got shrimp on the Barbie in this, whatever the fuck it's called. Terminator. I ride around the galaxy in a Terminator.
What?
TARDIS, Terminator, it's all T's.
Oh my god. I'm so far behind, I don't even care. Oh my god. And good morning, Keely Chow. I'm doing well. How are you? Oh. Oh. Ooh, your Eagle Moss, Romulan, Bird of Prey, and MK2 Viper BSG arrived today. Cool. Yeah, well, see, you ought to know the countdown always is loud. I need to get that fixed, but I mean, somebody new here wouldn't know, but
I'll be honest, Cap, I usually pause it once it starts and then try and find a 2.5-minute video to watch and then come back because I cannot listen to that opening.
Oh, let's see here. So, how was Mamo Pray this morning?
A bit tired. We didn't get the amount of sleep we usually do because I was up late. But other than that, I think okay.
And good morning, I love food. How are you this morning?
And just a heads up, I will have to be away for a few minutes, and then I'll be back again.
Not a problem. And greetings, Mountains of Elysium. How are you this afternoon? And how is your afternoon, Dr. Alex? Ugh, good grief. We've got more afternoon people here. I love it, but I'll just have to start saying good afternoon first, I guess. Yes, it's morning in the Western Hemisphere.
You know what, Deb? I think I'll take a break now, and I'll be back in a few.
Good idea.
All right, and congrats again.
Thank you.
I'll just mute unless you want me to drop.
No,
back.
Go for it.
Okay.
Just mute. And thank you very much, Chester. How are you? Let's see here. Thank you, Shooter. I do appreciate that. Cardinal Sin says, Captain Trek, I got up at 6 p.m. just to be 12 hours early for this. Dude, that would be like really, 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 really extreme. Beyond really extreme. And you should have the link now. And how are you doing, Mountains of Elysium? Good morning, BK Dan. I would say it is an achievement. I thought it would take a lot longer to get there. I'm just glad that people are interested in participating.
Hello there.
Hello, Cardinal Sin. How are you?
Greetings, Captain. Oh, my Captain. Kapla, bird of prey. 5.
Oh, and good morning. Good. I don't know what the hell time it is not in Kiwi land. I think it's morning by now.
It's getting close to midnight. I think.
It's about, I think, midnight or 1 a.m. there.
Check out my vintage Star Trek cup.
Wow.
And it's got my favorite ship on it.
Of course.
Nice. Nice. I don't know. Anyway, good morning. Mazel tov. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's all downhill from here, man. You're over the
I
hump.
still do hope to get to the. Yeah. Well, the funny thing was, I was actually hoping initially to get to 1K by my birthday, because it's like, yeah, it would be a good birthday present. Just to. I mean, by that point, most of my videos will be automatically demonetized anyhow, so it won't be like I'd be able to get anything. But
Yeah, you go get like a nickel.
it's
I'll
like,
send you a
oh,
check for a nickel minus the stamp.
no, they wait till you have at least like $100. So in about 2 years, I'd get a check from YouTube. It's like, okay.
I figured my first check from YouTube will be like $30, you know.
Oh,
If and when.
like I said, they usually wait at least till you have $100 on it. So it'll be a while, unless you have an explosive video that comes out that hits the algorithm and just gets a lot of views on it. Yeah.
I've noticed there are a lot of people that are putting out shorts with provocative titles that are
Yep.
kind of clickbaity.
Correct.
And they have millions of views, you know. So.
Yep. And good morning, Dwayne Foy Jr. It's not a name I've seen before, but good morning, and thank you for joining. Let's see here. So how is the new place, by the way? I see you've got more stuff in place.
Well, I put some new stuff in place. Thanks for asking. It's great. It's private. I don't have a roommate here. I'm still moving stuff, chronic back pain and all that. But got set up because my ISP screwed me over on my birthday and turned off my internet. So my own birthday stream got scrubbed. And I was thinking we could do one together, if you like.
Well, of course.
Oh, your French accent was great when you said bonjour. Much better than that, actually.
Well, let's see here. The only thing I can say in French is bonjour.
That's bonjour. That was great. Better than David Tennant, even.
Because that's the one thing I picked up on Star Trek.
Bonjour?
That and Earl Grey tea. Yes.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking,
if you recall,
TOS, and I was like, when did they use French in Star Trek?
Picard was French.
Well, technically. Engage.
Even though the man's not, but hey, we could have found a British actor that.
Gene Roddenberry initially really hated Patrick Stewart, and he thought that the bald guy, as he referred to him,
Mm-hmm.
was a step down from Kirk. And so what they did, because they couldn't find a better actor, they split Kirk into two, the head and the heart. So Riker is the heart and Picard is the head.
Right.
Everybody knows that. But as far as his being French, I guess we just have to pretend. Hey, see? 1:25 a.m. 1:25 a.m. Not doing wonders for your audience, am I?
Let's see here now.
Sorry about that.
Okay. Let's see here. 1:25. Where the heck do you see that? 1:25 a.m. Yep. Oh.
I definitely need to do something with that window.
Question is what?
Yeah. What do you think of, the Cthulhu Jenny Agutter situation?
I like that.
Is it working?
Yeah.
I was thinking they were maybe a little too dark, but I didn't want to brighten myself up too much,
Well, I mean, you're pale enough as it is. And
That's true. I do cultivate a moon tan, don't I? And of course, wearing my proper garb.
Absolutely.
For the occasion,
I appreciate
which
that.
I think has a nicer back than it does a front, but what do you got?
I actually designed it that way.
Well, it worked. It does get your attention.
Because people would be looking normally at the back of your shirt. And it's like, that's where I need to alter it.
That's where I put my URL on my shirts.
That's what I need to add. Now that I have the URL that I can add to it, I'll just need to remove the background. Because I don't want the background color there. I just want the text.
I do like the attributes thing, though. It's like a character sheet. That's cool. I mean, it's nice and geeky, nerdy. A little wet and nerdy. So, oh, Captain, my Captain, how have you been? Sorry, that was me.
I have actually been fairly well, thank you.
Good.
Pain, yes, but...
manageable, I hope?
Manageable. Right now it's at about a 5, which is normally about the lower end of it.
Well, that's good. I'm kind of at a 3 because I've been up for a while, but I stayed in bed for a long time because I didn't want to.
Oh, well, there have been times I've been going, okay.
My pain is not the same as your pain, but they're both pain.
I'm considering going back to the doctor. I hate going to the doctor.
What, you mean soon?
Well, I'm gonna have to get med refills. I usually do that virtually now.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully I can get a shot. It gave me 6 hours pain free. I mean, hurts going in, but oh my God, the 6 hours
of pain. You in the shot?
I'm trying to remember. It's like basically the equivalent of a bottle of Tylenol.
Well, he tried to suicide you? Was it like Dilaudid or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. I take Dilaudid orally every day.
And oh my God.
Yeah, the shot is awesome.
Just like, oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh.
No pain. No pain.
It's like, they're like, oh, well, "Oh, do you need to stay for what?" "No, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good."
I'm ready to go for a jog. Yeah, it's just when the 6 hours wears off that it sucks, you know.
See, if the 6 hour mark is when it started coming back,
Mm-hmm.
but it was nice to actually have a gradual return to pain versus a you're in pain.
Sure. Yeah. I remember I was going through the Dillon's pharmacy window, and I could feel a sciatica attack coming on.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, hurry, hurry, hurry. And I just drove straight to the ER, and it was full. And I told them I was having a sciatica attack after I waited for a really long time. And they gave me a muscle relaxant, and it's escaping my mind at the moment. It's horse tranquilizer.
Yeah.
Ketamine. They gave me ketamine and a muscle relaxant. And the ketamine just took me completely out of my body. I couldn't feel a thing. My body was cold as the grave. And before they gave me the shot, one of the attendees asked me if I would like some warm blankets, and I was like, yes, thank you. And it didn't matter a whit. I mean, my whole body was just like I was dead, which was great because I wasn't in pain anymore. And the muscle relaxant was to, get it to stop being inflamed so that eventually when it wore off, I'd be able to walk out of there, which I did.
Mm-hmm.
But I do remember being really chatty. I wanted to talk to somebody, and my phone, this guy here, I had just gotten it, and I knew that there was a way that you could auto answer it like verbally,
Right.
but I had no idea how that worked. So I just tried. I was like, hello, because, I texted, loved ones that I was in the hospital, and everybody was calling me to see if I was okay. And I kept going, hello, hello, phone on, stuff like that. Stuff that you do when you're on ketamine.
Oh.
But it was pretty nice. Pretty nice. The first time I had sciatica, they gave me Dilaudid as a shot, along with a muscle relaxant. And I was like, keep coming. One more. And they did. And I was kind of in that twilight state,
Mm-hmm.
I was still in my right mind. I still had consciousness, but I was kind of really sleepy and didn't move around a lot, which is, I think, the point.
Now, I did end up taking a nap, but that was 3 hours after the shot. It's just like, because I was enjoying it too much. It's just like,
I know, right?
it's like I'm not gonna sleep the pain-free time away.
Mm-hmm.
No. It was only like a half-hour nap, but it was so good to just sleep and
And wake up and not be in pain. Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
I hear you.
It was funny because I woke up this morning. I thought, I'd already set up the 650 stream. I thought, oh, great. I'm going to have people unsubscribe or something. It's like, oh, cool. No. Okay. Still have over 650. So cool.
More subscribers. Yeah.
I just love the fact that they're all over the world.
Isn't that cool?
Literally.
I remember Doomcock was really happy that he had like a viewer in Bangladesh or something like that, India.
Mm-hmm.
something like that. So,
I'm
but yeah,
supposed to
it's
be
cool
getting
to
something
make
from
friends all
Doomcock.
over the world.
But it's so nice to actually be able to talk to people that are literally all over the world.
Indeed.
Of course, having people watch me all over the world, that seems weird.
Why?
Well, that's just me. It's just me.
Okay, but just you. Why does it seem weird?
We're not getting into this, Gil.
Okay. I thought I could nudge you and you'd say something, but my bad.
This is one of the. You need to work on that cap type of topics.
I just expect that it will come naturally, free from effort, and it does.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, people have suggested that I go on other streams, not to do anything to promote the channel necessarily, just to be a presence and be there. And if people are interested, they know that I actually have a YouTube channel. Other than that, it's just to be there.
I don't know. I think a lot of people respect your knowledge of Star Trek, and I remember when you were on my stream, one of my streams, I don't remember which one, doesn't really matter, but somebody had mentioned, what a great ambassador for Star Trek that you are, which I thought was awesome. So
I wouldn't be a great ambassador for the new stuff, but
no, that's not Star Trek. That's not real. But I do think that if you put yourself out there and you talk, even if it's, and I came up with this when I woke up and I was thinking of you particularly, and I was going to write it down and I went back to sleep, but I did remember it. And that is if you are on somebody else's channel, somebody else's stream, and you have no idea what they're talking about, you can jump in and say, I've never even seen this, but it sounds, good, bad, whatever.
Interesting.
Tell me about it, and then
something I want to know more about. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was a great idea, but you may think differently. Your mileage
Actually,
may vary.
no, I do like that. I do like that.
It's yours.
It'd be one of the things that I could say, now I've not seen it, but, tell me some of the highlights. Give me something.
What do you like about it? Yeah.
Yeah. What do you like most about it? That type of thing.
And then just let them go and nod and smile, as they say. And, more subscribers still. That's what I think anyway.
And Resolute Germ says that definitely works. I was on Chaotic Truth last night. 4 subs didn't mention the channel at all.
Congratulations, Resolute Germ. Good
Absolutely.
advice.
And see, that's the funny thing. Resolute Germ should be on more streams as well.
I
Honestly,
send Resolute
though,
Germ invitations all the time. Resolute Germ is not necessarily available, nor wants to be on my channel all the time. So that's understandable. I was really freaked out that, because my ISP cut my internet off during my move, that the 8 days that it took for me to get over here and get the thing set up and everything, that it was going to, negatively impact my channel. And then I come back and look, and I've got like, another 25 or 30 subscribers. And I'm like, man, I should take a week off more often.
Oh, no, I tried doing that before. It did negatively impact me. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, jeez.
No, it's not advice, but I was surprised. I can't encourage it to anyone, but when you're a little channel, they kind of scrape a few off every week anyway, just for fun.
Oh, gosh. I remember one day, literally all of a sudden I had a 15 subscriber jump. And it was like, cool. Don't know where the hell this came from.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd streamed that day. Hadn't gained any during the stream, no big deal. All of a sudden, gained 15 subscribers. Lost 17.
Yeah.
2 hours later, keeping in mind, I had not streamed since gaining subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like I could have pissed anybody off.
Yeah, it's obviously some sort of algorithmic, damage.
It's like, one or two I could see. Okay, yeah, I could piss somebody off. Big deal.
Yeah.
I've never been able to manage to piss off 17 people.
You kind of have to laugh at 17, 15 forward, 17 back. It just, it's obviously not anything that you did. It's just, the old algorithm. Let's keep them humble. Whap. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but a friend of mine that I didn't realize was paying attention to my channel was watching a stream, a live stream, and said he noticed that my subscriber count dropped like 20 during that stream. It like went from, let's say, 320 to 300 or whatever.
Right.
Just all in one go. And he reported that to me next time I saw him, and I was like, huh, that's weird. But it happens.
And speaking of work, take care, Resolute Germ. You have a good day. And the Random Menace says, greetings from the future.
How do you pronounce that accent S? Where Burge, maybe it's a Sean Connery type of Burge favorite vision becomes reality. Greetings from the future, where Burge favorite wisdom becomes reality.
Oh, that's...
I'll apologize again to your audience. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I come from the planet Geist.
Let's see here. Where should I don't... Oh, that's right. I don't have him on I don't have him on, what do you call it, anymore.
Twitter?
I have him on Twitter. But I don't have him on my new Facebook.
Ah, Facebook. Yes.
Oh, no, I don't want to put that in. The hell with it. I'll put that in there. Let's go with... I know how to look him up. There we go. Because with my old Facebook, because I had to set up a new one.
Did they take your old one away?
No, the old one's still there. The old one's still there. I just lost access to it. They won't allow me access to it. It's like, oh, yeah, fuck you.
Did they say why?
Well, what happened was when my old computer crashed, I lost my password.
Right. And they wanted you to stand by the side of a road with a sign that says, I'm Captain Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's numbnuts. God, what a stupid idea. Anybody can do that. I could get up, but by the side of the road with a mile marker and say, "I'm Captain Trek." That's ridiculous. How about just two-factor authentication? Would that be so bad? But it wouldn't be the first time Facebook did something stupid, would it?
No. But at least this time, I made it simple. My first name is Captain Trek. So my last name is Archives. So it's Captain Trek Archives.
Oh, easy enough.
You just have to know how to spell archives.
Right. If you can't spell archives, you probably don't want them on there anyway.
That's probably true.
I'll take that back. The partially literate and the illiterate are a big part of our audience, let's face it.
Yeah, but see, even the partially literate know how to Google something. You can Google it and go, "Oh, do you mean whatever?"
Right. Yeah.
So, if the ones who don't know, who actually care, could find out, they can figure it out. The ones who don't care, it's like, yeah, don't bother. Oh, and I'm sure I'm going to have people, because there are people that have found me over there that knew me years ago, back in high school days type thing. It's like, don't know if I necessarily want them on the stream or not.
People that I knew years ago are definitely on my Facebook friends list.
Yep.
But since I grew up in Lawrence, most of them have moved away. I have like 3 or 4 friends that are actually physically still here.
Mm-hmm.
So it was, I've been on the BBS and, everything since then. So it's not a lonely isolation. It's a friendly isolation.
And good morning, Gorilla's Random Thoughts. And speaking of random, here's the Random Menace.
And greetings from the future. Where did I put the window? Where are you? Where are you? I have by far not that many tabs open as Bert does, and still okay. Here you are. Perfect. Hi, Cardinal. Hi, Captain, and hi, Bert.
Hello, world.
Joseph. Hello there. Bert, really, you agree with the totalitarian regime that was presented?
I'm just saying, it seems like the humans were doing pretty good. It wasn't the worst possible future.
Not for better. Humanity, for everybody else.
We'll worry about Earth first.
You've got to have hyperspace bypasses, don't you?
It was. I was watching it, and you mentioned it in the basically in the opening, and I was like, did he really say that? And then you and then you even confirmed it in the last part of the review that how likely
I'm more shocked that anybody else would disagree. If we could get past all our differences, be united as a planet, isn't that really what Star Trek is about?
and then comparing it to the Trump rally, I was like, oh man, how many people will get triggered by that one?
The Confederation would kick the Federation's ass any day, and it's canon.
The Blake 7 Federation?
It's absolutely canon. No, the Picard Federation.
Confederation. It's a
Confederation.
confederation. They even
I don't
called it
watch that.
Confederation.
I don't even
Cardinal,
watch reviews of that. I'm like, I only have so many brain cells left.
Okay.
Cardinal, the second season is
You don't have to watch
actually really good. You know what?
Oh, really?
I watched a review from Red Letter Media.
The guys
Uh,
that Bomb reviewed, what was it? They reviewed something really good very poorly, and then they reviewed something really bad really well. So it was like they'd suddenly gone woke or something.
and you know, it's like I'm not judging. I'm not judging the way how whoever does the reviews is literally either I agree with them or I don't agree with them, and I watch it and or I stop watching it. You know, and but even and they were bashing the first season of Picard. I'm not even talking about Discovery, what they said, because obviously they are not the greatest fans.
I
But
will say this, Yosef.
yeah,
I watched the first season of Picard against my better judgment, and when
hmm
I went back to watch The Next Generation, I couldn't. I just couldn't. I love Star Trek: The Next Generation. I've
hmm
got the whole remastered set, on disc. I watched it when it came out, the very
hmm
first night, and watched it every week thereafter until it was done. And now going back to it after having that first season of Picard in my head, it's just like, make it stop.
so basically,
Well,
you're saying
it
that
didn't kill it for me.
if I understand it correctly, Picard destroyed TNG for you.
Yes, and
Yeah.
actually somebody told me that I think Doomcock said that would happen, and I didn't listen, and it happened.
But you know what? And what I wanted to say with a Red Letter Media review, they reviewed right now only the first episode of season 2, and they started with like a background of hell, and then they switched it to a frozen hell. That the hell froze over.
Uh-huh.
That they didn't hate it,
Oh.
and so. And if somebody like those guys say that they didn't hate it, it's basically like praising it, you know.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
so definitely there is a definitely switch of I would say narrative, totally a switch of um a big change compared to season 1. So it really caught my attention, and this is how I uh, judge if I like it or not, and that's once again my personal thing. um
Have a good day, gorillas.
Take care, Gorilla. I went back and watched the episode the second time, the first episode the second time,
Mm-hmm.
which I can tell you with Discovery after maybe first few episodes of season 1 never happened. So all Discovery I watched every single episode until today, but I watched it once, and I don't feel the urge going back to it.
Mm-hmm.
With
You
this
mean
one,
at
with this,
all, or for the second time?
like for I will watch every single episode. It has the sticker Star Trek on it, so I'm going to watch it. But it is Discovery at this moment is painful to watch. I can tell you one thing: this episode that was last night was a good one. Is they are now basically next week is the last episode of the season, and they are
Of
wrapping
Discovery or Picard?
Discovery, and they are wrapping up the whole arc, the season arc.
Mm-hmm.
So it
They
looks
had a
like
season arc on
yes,
Discovery? Cool.
yeah.
Wow, I can't believe they actually had a story.
Yeah, okay, be careful with this type of statements because because I called it on Twitter today. I replied to some comment on Twitter that the whole season is basically something that on Deep Space Nine they would make it a two-parter or a three-parter out of those 13 episodes that we are getting, and that it is spedded more than uh, an insane asylum room. You
They'd
know,
put it in the holodeck and then they'd erase it.
it's it's just a disaster. When you look at the episode from last week, the 11th episode, it was for every minute of something happening. I'm not even calling it a plot. We
Good,
got 10 minutes of nothing.
Yeah.
It was just
Let me guess.
yeah.
10 minutes of walking through hallways, talking about their feelings.
Feelings in corridors. Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah.
it. That was it. And but in such an extent that when you watch it, it's like I'm not sure if the Turkish soap operas that my mother is watching have so much crap in it, and it is
Joseph, you
it was
almost made me
unbelievable.
snort coffee up my nose.
You know what somebody ought to do, even though I hate TikTok? Make a TikTok video using the song Feelings. You know, Feelings.
Whoa.
That one. And put images of Discovery. The crew all crying.
And it won't take you much time because basically you
That's
just
all they
need to
do.
do snippings from one episode, because basically everybody is, you know what, with if there was in a reality a crew basically on somewhere, a crew of people with so many mental issues and challenges,
Straight out of the academy.
it would be dissolved, like on spot dissolved, because such a crew cannot perform. And this is what we got. And you know what, there's a series on Netflix, and it got like 2 seasons, and finally it got canceled after the second season. It's called Another
Counterpart?
Life.
Oh, yeah. That's the one with Katie Sackhoff, right?
Katie Sackhoff, yes.
Mm-hmm.
That
Nothing could have
was
saved that show.
that
Not
was
even Katie
crap.
Sackhoff.
No, and I'm surprised that she signed up for that one, because it was such a crap, and I can tell you, Discovery managed to be worse than that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Another Life had like stories and character arcs and conflict and resolution and all the stuff that stories are supposed to have. As for me, Joseph, I'm a big Jason Isaacs fan,
Hmm.
and when I saw that he was going to be the captain, I was like, "Yeah, this is going to be great. He'd make a great starship captain." And then I saw what they did with him, and I was like, Psh.
But you know what? He was actually a good captain. He actually was, until the episodes where he went the mirror episode part.
"Dark Side." Yeah.
When he went completely Ducat season 7, uh, he was actually a good captain. When you go back to the episodes where he did the drills with the crew, and when he was determined to do all those jumps, let's say, okay, I don't care if Stamets dies, we need to destroy the Klingons. Yeah, he made the tough decisions that a captain, especially in war times, should make.
Mm-hmm.
And he was one of the highlights of the show. That the season 1 was basically, how to call it, internal
Crap.
destruction of the of Trek. Yeah. It's another thing, and at the time I was apologetic about the show, and especially because of Lorca, because he was one of the highlights of the show.
One thing I would like to get in for any Jason Isaacs fan, there's a 2-season limited series on Amazon Prime called Awake, and it's Jason Isaacs and this is in the trailer, so it's not like spoiling. But he gets into a car crash with his family, and when he wakes up, on odd days his son is alive, and on even days his wife is alive. It's a really interesting series, so I recommend it to anybody that likes Jason Isaacs. He was great.
Oh,
And
you mentioned
his
on once again, what's the name of the show? Because I'm
Awake.
awake.
Yeah, and his American accent is brilliant. You know, I still find myself, you know, a little weirded out when I see actors that I know are British or Commonwealth doing American accents that I can't tell the difference. You know, most of them, usually when they get heated or they're yelling or they're really soft or they're emotional or whatever, you can hear their original accent a little bit sometimes. But Jason Isaacs is just pitch
And
perfect.
he's a good actor. Well,
He's a very good actor.
And honestly, if they brought him back to Discovery, I wouldn't mind it, because at least there would be something to watch. Because honestly, one of my favorite characters on the show is Stamets. Yeah. And I liked him as he was in the first season, basically
I did too.
snarky, bitching around, and
Not all cowardly and yellow bellied.
yeah. But you know what? I watched him in the last 3 episodes. When I watched what he was doing on screen, I was like, this guy forgot how to perform, how to act.
I think he just realized, you know, what he was in finally. There's nothing to be done for it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he's just you know, showing up, getting a paycheck, you know.
Yeah.
Good morning, Carla.
And good morning, Carla. And I'm checking the comments. Netflix sucks at promoting interesting series. I'm not sure about that. It's like the problem is with the algorithm, because I can tell you one thing. When I look at Netflix that I have my access, and then I look at the Netflix that my wife has, there is under 10% of match. So it literally shows you based on your preferences, and it is. And sometimes I really go to the Netflix of my wife just to see what she sees there, because obviously the catalog that Netflix has is so big that you can't
different
see.
from each
Yeah,
other.
yeah. So that I can find some, let's say, some movies, and then I look at the Netflix like suggestion rate, and they give you like this is like 80% match, 90% match with what you are watching. And obviously, since I'm all watching Star Trek all the time there, because we still have Star Trek on Netflix, it's like I barely see something like a historic historic movie, or a good action movie that has nothing to do with sci-fi. So
I was gonna say it's all chick flicks, right?
not necessary. She likes she likes more like the action movie stuff.
I think he was meaning yours.
Oh, mine.
No. I meant when he went on to his wife's Netflix.
Oh, no. She likes. You know what?
She
The
likes the
problem
good
is, you find. I wouldn't go that far. There is, but the fun part is that you really find there like horribly bloody action movies with
It's like
and
you
that,
really get to know your spouse when you watch their Netflix.
and then you find there RuPaul's Drag Race, you know. So it's like you find there good stuff and bad stuff. So
Yeah.
and give me a second. I need to. A colleague of mine is asking here something. I need to check
No problem.
something for him, and it's hard for me to do like
I'm not sure Jason Isaacs would come back to STD if asked, especially if he's watched it. Any of it after his character was written out or killed or whatever. Although I suppose they could always go to the mirror universe, which would be our Star Trek, the one that we, 66 to 2005. That might work, but I'm not sure that you could get him back for love or money.
Yeah, it depends on how big a check they offer him.
Well, that's true, but I don't know.
Okay. Arabic, I get the hint.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
That's a really cool video, but the last part of it is so fucking stupid. There's coffee in that nebula. I'm like, oh my god. It's just cringe. And don't get me wrong, I don't hate on Voyager. I like Voyager, especially, after STD and STP. But yeah, it does bring together two of the really important elements of this show. Star Trek and coffee.
Oh, I do love coffee.
Can you imagine mornings without coffee?
No.
I can't either.
Coffee is your antithesis. Wow.
I think that's because in Australia, if you're not drinking alcohol, you're asleep.
Well, that's probably true.
I'm just guessing, but...
Shooter, am I the only person who hates coffee? It's a drug. Yeah, probably, and I don't mind saying it out loud. Yay.
It's a drug, and furthermore, it's a gateway drug.
I don't mind the caffeine. I'm all for caffeine. I just don't like the coffee it comes in.
This coming from somebody whose mom drinks coffee.
I remember when they used to have those
I'm not saying we should ban it. I'm just saying I'm okay. I don't like it.
No, definitely don't ban coffee. I would probably...
Oh, no. Global productivity would collapse.
Yep.
Yes.
Faster than it is now.
We would have wars and rumors of wars going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I think Cardinal Sin understands my reference there.
But does he?
But does he? That's true. The Great Coffee War. That's what they should have talked about in Star Trek.
Yep. There's coffee.
Yeah, there should be. Yeah,
we're gonna defend it.
Sorry. Q should snip his fingers and create a world without coffee. There would be a dystopian future.
Yes, exactly.
probably on Star Trek Discovery they would name an episode for "I have a cup and it is empty." Something like that.
You know what? But they stopped. I think after
think they
season 2, they stopped with naming the episodes with those crazy long.
Star Trekian titles.
Yeah, because those
You
titles
think
were
they would
ridiculous.
put that much thought into it, though?
I mean, couldn't they even just copy Star Trek with all their beautiful production value and everything? Couldn't they just do like another Planet Eater episode? What was that? The Doomsday Device? Couldn't they just like run into another one of those and see how they handle it? Because I mean, they'd just get gobbled up. You know, they'd keep going pew 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 and not knowing what the hell to do, and nobody would remember to go through Federation records, you know, and go, oh, looks like the Enterprise, no A, B, C, or D, you know, beat it this way with Commodore Decker, you know, and
The problem is they would probably
cry,
drive it
yeah.
to depression, and the Doomsday
He
Machine would
died.
destroy itself.
Oh, it's okay that he died. He was a straight white cis man.
Yeah.
You don't find those on Discovery these days, so that's fine.
Hail Mexican Iron Man.
Good morning, Mexican Iron Man. And if you check your DMs, you'll find an invite if you would care to join. And good morning, Star Trek nitpickers. There have been a few I've missed. I apologize. Good morning, Jason Lee. Let's see here. Who else have I missed? Saw Gorillas. Blowspec's Linux laptop. Yes, good morning. And good morning, Jedi. I'm Chocolate, who I did put the link in for his channel.
Gotta help each other.
Absolutely.
That's what the whole thing is about. Yeah, he's got to get the rabbit chickens sorted out. He's got to take Bambito out for a walk.
Ah.
And he's been trying to take Bambino out on longer and longer walks, I think.
Well, that's good.
You know, Hilton Head Island is beautiful, so he mentioned that it was 72 degrees, and then when he got to Connecticut, where he was going, it was like 25. And snow.
And good morning, brightest day.
Good morning to you, brightest day. Good morning to you. Hello to you, Pacific.
Good morning, Pacific 414, and thank you for the promotion in Discord.
And suddenly I feel the urge to watch Fairhaven on Voyager.
Was it really that bad?
You know what's still better than going to TNG and watch Sub Rosa, you know?
I mean, let's face it, the first two seasons of Next Generation had a pretty rocky start. It didn't help that Tracy Torme was told off by some producer who probably left the next season and left that season, because that's what happens when producers get in Tracy's face on any show. He's left lots of shows because of creative differences with people who aren't creatives.
I think he wrote the conspiracy episode just to piss off Gene Roddenberry.
Yeah, he did, and under a pseudonym, of course. He also invented the holodeck and the Dixon Hill character.
Oh, really?
Yes. He had a big, impact on TNG. His first mentor in screenwriting was Joe Stefano of the original Outer Limits, and his second mentor was Gene Roddenberry on TNG.
Nice.
And I'm not saying, the first 2 seasons would have been perfect if, there hadn't been creative differences. Do you guys remember the episode, The Royale?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So he wrote that, and they basically made it almost completely different from the way he wrote it. And it was still good, but it wouldn't have just been a revolving door and a novelization of, or a realitization of the novel the astronaut had with him.
Mm-hmm.
I always wondered, is that a real novel?
No,
I don't
it
think
was.
it is.
No, it was basically just created for that episode, and I
It
think
was
the
kind
book.
of a Raymond Chandler type thing, but yeah, it was fictional. Tracy came up with it, but it would have been, a much better episode. And anyway, after the first few seasons, it kind of found its footing, and Patrick Stewart stopped having a stick up his butt, and started to have fun and eat with the rest of the crew and stuff like that, because he was a total method guy. And the rest is history. But going back to watch it after Picard, I mean, I've got to figure out a way to have my mind blanked. Like maybe next time I get abducted, I can ask the aliens to wipe
For
my
a
memory of
lobotomy,
Picard.
right, or something.
What's that?
Lobotomy.
No. I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than have to have a frontal lobotomy.
That was good. That was nice.
Yeah,
Never heard that before.
If ever I can, it's an old Dr. Demento song. If I could ever have my memory selectively wiped, I would have them remove all of Picard and the first, everything but the first 2 episodes of Discovery, because I would still want to remember not to watch it. And then I could go back and watch TNG again, which would be great.
I love that reasoning. Why to keep the first 2 episodes of Discovery? But I just can't. How they play themselves into corner with not showing Klingons at all right now. Nowhere in any of the new shows. And I'm missing the Klingons in the meantime. Honestly.
Did I see that a trailer for Strange New World dropped?
Yes.
Yeah, teaser.
Was it any good?
It's a teaser. More teaser than a trailer.
No way to say it's
Did you
good
say
or bad.
V'ger?
Teaser.
Oh, okay. I thought you
teaser
were V'ger,
trailer.
and I was like, they've already redone V'ger.
No, there's no. I mean, it's Pike on a horse.
Right.
There's really nothing else. You see the Enterprise a bit. There's really nothing to judge.
Oh, that's right. It was like Wagon Train to the Stars for real. They were just going to bring the wagon train back.
Well, there were a couple of things to judge. First of all, the impulse engines. It's like
okay, we do see the Enterprise, the different version of the Enterprise.
Right.
Okay, the Disco Prize, which doesn't look that awful.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, except there were like 6 impulse engines instead of 2.
And the struts are curved. There's no nacelles, but the struts aren't
shaped.
straight.
Yeah.
No, they're not J.J. Abrams shaped at all. They're TOS shaped, but
a
the struts are
design.
wrong. Yeah, it's It's an upgraded or updated, let's say updated design for the TOS Connie, but the movie era struts.
Oh, I see. Okay, so they're kind of rectangular-ish.
No, the nacelles are still round.
Mm-hmm.
Just the struts that hold on the nacelle.
Yeah.
They're pitched back, whereas they were straight in TOS.
Oh, you're right. They were.
That's the main difference between the two. I think it's what most people would notice first.
Yeah.
Probably the only thing most people that weren't Trek
everyone
fans would
knows
notice.
they don't put any stress on the struts when they go to warp.
Honestly, I don't. I'm not 100% sure how warp works. I don't think. I don't physically think that all the weight of the ships is physically being pushed by the nacelle. But
Well,
The thing is,
that's a classical way of looking at a
there is a
at a
warp
subspace
bubble
issue.
around the ship that it creates, right? So
basically,
Right.
warp in term. I was watching yesterday an astrophysicist, physicist talking about the warp engine, and basically it is the ship itself is stationary. What the warp engines do, they bend the space in front. They shrink the
behind it,
space in front of you and extend it behind you.
so it's
And
always
this is
falling.
so basically this is how the ships are moving, and this is the way how to overcome two biggest problems that you have with light speed, traveling with light speed. First of all, you can travel due to bending of space faster than the speed of light, and you are traveling in real time, so you don't have the time time dilation, and that you are not basically traveling through time and space, and everything happens in a real time. So this is how the warp engines
Well,
work.
that's how warp engines would work in the real world.
Yeah, in the real world, yes.
Yeah,
I think
for
I
Trek,
just heard
it's
my
different.
Eagle Moss shipment get here. Excuse me.
Hit me up on someplace, Red Monarch. We'll talk about this off stream.
In the Star Trek world, it doesn't work like that. We have enough technical knowledge that it's not about shrinking space behind you or in front of you or whatever. It's very much subspace, which they created to get around
Yes.
a lot of nasty questions that would happen.
Communication wise, exactly.
Yeah. Communications, also physically. I mean, if you're near a planet and you engage the warp drive, you could destroy the planet. Now, I know in early days they said, well, you can't engage warp in a gravity well, but then we know they did it at times without destroying the planet.
Jason, I have an answer here. We have windmills right now, and I mean like, or mills, like for how do you
Wind
call
farms?
those? Not wind farms. I mean like the mills for making flour from wheat.
Right.
So we have those types of mills standing in many countries. I live a 10-minute drive from an area where there is an historical water mill, and it's basically like a museum. What they have in there, and it's all functioning, it's all working, but nobody's obviously using it for what it was built hundreds and hundreds of years ago.
It's just turning.
It's just turning. It's just turning, and all the mechanisms inside are working. But
You know what I'm thinking?
Hmm?
Coffee roastery.
What?
They should turn it into a coffee roastery. Have all those,
Ha.
conveyor
Wind-powered.
belts with coffee beans on them. Then they could crunch them all up.
The problem is the whole thing is made out of wood. Basically, fire hazard with every step.
Or they could just put grain in it and make it a distillery or a brewery.
Still, everything requires fire.
Cabbage, green.
And good morning, Robert Rose Jr.
Oh yes,
Good morning,
memorials. Why
Jason
not?
Price.
And the fun thing is that we had like inconsistencies in Star Trek. Like Picard is giving out books to everybody. Like that's like it was Lego of the 25th 4th century. Like here have a book. Here have a book.
I really.
I don't care. You are a 12-year-old child. Here have a book.
Yeah.
And you
if
could
you
go
can't
home
read-
and
And
replicate
good
the book.
morning. Exactly. Good morning, not Ryan Johnson. Yeah, why would he hand out a book? That's just,
I mean,
to promote literacy, of course.
it's like, what do
Well,
gifts
just hand
even
him a
mean in the
fucking pad.
future? Like, if I could go home and replicate the gift you just gave me, is it a gift?
Well, the original is still a gift.
Not. They're presumably. I mean,
If you make a
do you
copy of the
think they're
gift,
actually printing these books in a printing press, or they're just replicating them at some
it's
place and
actually
then sending
very
it to people?
interesting that you bring that up, Bird of Prey 5, because as we know in Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, McCoy gives Captain Kirk reading glasses and a book, and he's like, "Huh, a book? There haven't been books around for hundreds of years," or something like that. I forget what the line is. And then in Enterprise or Notes, I think it's TNG. Somebody is reading a book and not making a big deal out of it. It's really weird.
It's
the
Michael
company-
Burnham has the Alice in Wonderland book, and everybody's looking at the book like I don't know.
What the hell is that?
Rather like an historical object, like if you walked in a room with the original of Mona Lisa,
Mhm.
and few centuries later, Picard is reading books basically everywhere.
Right.
Like,
I mean, I think it goes with the Chateau Picard aesthetic, except for the fact that all those poor books that burned the first time that Picard, the vineyard burned down. I don't know why I said the first time. It's not like I think it's going to happen again. But
I was going to say, I think I must have tuned out by then. I don't remember it burning down.
no, I have no reason to think it's going to burn down a second time, except I guess
I
my
know you
subconscious
would
is-
wish for something like that,
I'm just
and
saying,
basically
thinking
putting
if
it
the
on
trader's
screen.
house
thinking
burns
it.
down, how
You
many
said it.
people are really going to cry over it?
Yeah, no. But I mean, after going on the apology tour, where the Romulans were like, "Hey, we did fine. We don't really care that the Federation didn't make, ships that they all blew up because of androids or whatever." Yeah, I mean, it's just really strange, the whole blowing up Vulcan and JJ Trek and blowing up Romulus and New Trek. It's, just can't we all be friends?
well, I mean, even in TOS, they made a big deal about that.
In Discovery, they blew up a planet too.
Yeah. and dropping F-bombs all over the place. I mean, Star Trek is supposed to be family watching television, you know?
They're refraining from the F-bomb. I think
I can't
shit is
understand how,
the
when they put it on CBS proper, I can't understand how they, you know, what, they bleep everything out? Or I guess they put it on at 10
one
o'clock at
F-bomb is
night.
still PG-13.
With all the F-bombs?
You
One
can't
F-bomb.
F-bomb on network television
Yeah, that's like,
in
I'm
the
like,
United
it'd be
States.
a pretty short show, you know, if they took out all the F-bombs from Star Trek Discovery. It'd be like, you know, 15 minutes long.
I would welcome it because, as I said, it was so petted, and
Yeah,
especially
it
this
was
season.
so
Bert,
jarring.
really, how many times did you fall asleep during watching Discovery?
I didn't
Especially in
fall
it
the
off.
asleep because I saw the title of I was going to watch Picard first, but then I saw the title of the episode of Discovery, and I was like, oh shit, we finally get to see the 10C, and I was like, okay, I'll watch it first.
It's
And
basically,
I was
but
like,
and
oh
basically
my
what they did
fucking
in this
God.
episode, no spoilers, but they ripped off two movies, Arrival and Close Encounters, like completely. Like,
And they still sucked.
you know what? This is what I wanted to say, that this episode wasn't that padded like the
This is
previous
the
one.
season 2, episode 1 you were talking about?
No. Discovery. I'm talking about Discovery. I'm
Okay.
talking about Discovery, and Discovery is now
Season 4,
episode
episode 12.
12. So
Yeah,
episode
that was
12.
after I got out of the pool and walked out of the theater.
Episode 12 wasn't padded just because they have to wrap up everything, and this is the problem, that they pad everything. They put unnecessary stuff in 11 episodes so that they can have a good 2 episodes at the end. And good, by good I don't mean necessary in terms of wow. Not necessary in terms of the content, but I mean it's not going to be all feelings and crying and whispering, you know.
Rainbows, yeah.
Honestly, I don't know how you could say that, Joseph, when one of the most memorable parts is Dr. Colbert and Michael
Stamets?
Burnham.
Oh, Michael Burnham.
No, Michael Burnham just practicing something.
She practiced something? I thought every time she tried something, she was
okay.
the bestest ever.
I'm just going to say the word yell.
It wasn't Colbert. Colbert. It was Saru.
Oh, right. Okay. You got me.
Hey, we're talking about Star Trek.
Good morning, Eldridge, Lord Haster. How are you?
Top of the morning to you, Eldritch Lord Hoster. Oh, damn, I said his name out loud. Well, see you later then. I'm about to be slurped up by Eldritch gods. Whatever you do, don't say Hoster. God damn, I just said it again. Actually, that's not the name you're not supposed to say. So
And Eric says, "Oh, happy 311."
I think he's referring to the band
311.
311.
Yep.
It's 113.
It's March 11th. So here in the States, it's 311.
I know.
But yeah, we do it the wrong way around.
Yeah, and on Monday it's Pi Day.
Yeah, that's right. My brother is a university mathematics professor, calculus and statistics and all that stuff. And he has a shirt just for Pi Day. It's a really cool shirt. I think
So
he even has a pie tin that has pie going all the way around it, you know, for
nice.
like 30 numbers or something. It's cute. And he makes really good pies.
And I still know only 3.14, and I'm done with learning any other numbers of the pi.
3.141719.5. That's where I get lost.
And there are people who don't know what to do with their lives, and they learned like few first 100 of the numbers.
Yeah.
No,
Why?
thank you.
So they can pass more tests? I don't know. I know that my dad, who was a computer science professor for 50 years and also taught mathematics and got 3 degrees in 2 years, could memorize pi to 100 places in his head, but he had like a stochastic way of remembering how the next line went. And he said he could multiply 2 5-digit numbers in his head, but that was when I was a little kid.
And please put on the message from not Ryan Johnson, because that's not true. I never said that I'm against coffee. I love coffee. I'm drinking coffee all the time, and actually my can right now, because I'm drinking it out of a can, is empty, and I need to make new coffee. And it won't be my last.
I swear, by the way, not only did my Eagle Moss shipment not show up, but moving into this cozy little house, I hear stuff all over the place. Like, I'm used to having a neighbor on either side. I lived in the middle of like a triplex or townhome or whatever. And so I was used to hearing stuff like on the other side of the wall or whatever. But in a house that's completely just me, and the only other thing is the carport in the back, hearing like knocks on the walls and voices and stuff is like, I don't know if this house is haunted, but it's freaking me out.
At least you are not alone, you know. Take it from the put the positive spin on it, you know.
Yeah, it's you know, every house has its own, you know, way it settles that you have to get used to.
Yeah.
So like,
Is it a new house?
No, it's new to me. It's an old house.
Old house, okay.
Yeah. I actually need to look up, you know, all of the specifics and when it was built and all that, but I haven't done that yet because I'm still moving. But every house has its own creaks and sounds, and so last night when I woke up at 6 p.m. or at like 5:55 or whatever, I just stayed in bed and I kind of listened. And the first thing that I heard was that time of day when the sun goes down and it starts to get colder and all of the dogs in the neighborhood start to howl together, you know? It's like the inverse of when the rooster crows in the morning. And I was thinking to myself, how do they all know to do that? And what are they thinking? And I'm like, is there some emotional thing that they're thinking, oh my gosh, the sun is going away and it's not coming back? Or, you know, why do they do that? And then I got lost in some other thought, and then I started hearing all the weird stuff around the neighborhood.
The problem is that it's one dog is enough, and when one dog starts howling, all the others just join. And I have it like similarly here in the place where I live. It's as well a small town. I call it a village, but it's basically a small town, and almost every single house has a dog. And the funniest thing is, it's usually the huskies, because they are very vocal anyway. And when there is just a slight hint that the husky starts howling, all the other dogs just join, and it doesn't matter if it's like during the day, if or in the middle of the night. It's just horrible. And roosters. My neighbor has a rooster,
Oh God.
And that rooster is a cock.
Yeah.
2
Totally
a.m.
cock.
2 a.m. in every single morning. He starts.
Now see,
And
I'm an animal rights activist, and I think I would shoot that cock.
yeah,
You know,
And,
what's good for
well,
your
you
cock?
never
You'll
know.
shut him up.
You never know, Aravic. He might like that candle. I think he's making a Sub Rosa reference.
Or he could be saying, I need to have a seance and clear the house. Light that candle.
but
Well, he said,
when you, sorry.
He said, where'd it go? Whatever you do, don't light that candle. Didn't light the candle.
Don't light that candle, Cardinal Sin.
Yeah. The thing is, when you mentioned like different sounds in the house or something, there is one thing. When was it? Like last year around, I don't know, May, June, we painted the house, and I mean like inside, and my wife wanted to change some of the lamps in the house because she the ones that we had, they were just perfectly fine, but they were like when we moved in, we didn't have enough money, so we bought not the fancy stuff, but something that was working.
Right.
So now she wanted to have something nice. So she picked lamps that were, I'm not saying the most expensive ones, but not the cheap kind. They were, all of them were at least around 100 euro a piece. And
Which means absolutely nothing to any of us because we have no idea how much that is.
100 euro?
Mike's just
Yeah.
acting like a big fucker.
Americans are
pretty
stupid
similar
about pounds
to
and euros.
You know what? Dollar and euro are very close to each other. Euro is maybe like you get for 1 euro like 95 cent probably. So it's very close, the exchange rate. Anyway,
It
but
makes me wonder how the sterling pound is doing.
probably something like $1.2 around that. And all the lamps, like there's one series of lamps that she bought, and when you turn those lamps off, they start clicking. Like for 10 minutes, you have some, like a very irregular, unsettling clicking sounds. For some reasons, I don't know, because the material
Maybe they're cooling
is
down. is
cooling
why.
down or something. Yeah, exactly.
I have the same thing happen with my coffee maker. It'll
And
click for like half an hour after I turn it off.
but I can tell you that the first nights it was like, what are the sounds? Where is it coming from? And then we realized, okay, it's coming from the lamps. And it's now fine because it's really maybe like 10 minutes here and there, like a crackling sound that you hear. The problem is it's like when I turn all of them at once, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 lamps. Yeah, so you get like for 10 minutes those crackling sounds coming from 4 different locations.
Yosef, I have a question for you. Have you ever seen the film Poltergeist?
Yes, many years ago, but I remember it vividly. I couldn't sleep for a few nights.
Yeah, pretty scary, huh? Doesn't really compare to the clicking noises on the lamps, but
So let's see here. It'd be about $120 for
Yeah.
one of the lamps. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So 120 and 130. Okay, it's like they're here.
yeah. And I actually think that it was directed by Steven Spielberg,
Yeah, it was a Spielberg movie.
even though allegedly it was Tobe Hooper. You don't get that Spielberg blue, that they had with Tobe Hooper. I think maybe they co-directed it. But,
I think there was something that he was obliged to film it.
he was
but
filming
he was
something else at the time.
But yeah, exactly. And I think it was
And
like E.T. I think.
I don't think that he wanted to have a horror movie on his resume. because I mean he hasn't done anything else. I mean except for Jaws. That's not really a horror movie. It's kind of just Jaws.
I think he was filming E.T. at the time. Yeah. And that's and he won and I don't know. I know that he wanted to have the little girl instead of Gertie, or Gertie instead of the girl he had on Poltergeist, or something, that he wanted to use the same actress, and he had to choose. And I watched the documentary ages ago on YouTube. There is something
About the Poltergeist curse.
About the Poltergeist curse. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if the curses are real, but damn, a whole lot of people that were involved in that movie died.
Yeah, it's like
Cast,
the
crew.
Yeah, very similar to what the Twilight Zone movie. Bert, correct me if I'm wrong, but there was as well something like a Twilight Zone movie curse. The movie in the I think it was in the 80s.
It wasn't as serious as the Poltergeist curse. I do remember Vic Morrow's head was separated from his body by a helicopter.
I'm gonna say decapitation's pretty
Vietnam
serious.
sequence. Yeah. I was trying to find a way to say it that wouldn't ping the YouTube bots, but anyway, yeah, it's not as legendary or as serious as the YouTube. Sorry, the Poltergeist curse.
Yeah.
The YouTube curse.
There's probably something that like that.
There probably is, yeah. And good morning, or good evening, whatever the hell it is for you, Rod Thunderheart.
Good morning to you, Rod Thunderheart. It's good to see you.
Like I don't know. It's either morning or night. He's on. I think he's in Australia.
No, Rod Thunderheart's in Canada.
Was it? Oh God. Okay, it is morning. Okay.
No, he's in the morning time.
Oh Lord.
It's a fine time to be alive in Ireland, even if you're Canadian. And of course, we always have to go, hello, Rod Thunderheart. Because, he was a wrestler,
And yet, Troy says that it was just Vic and 2 kids. Yeah. But still, and I know that there were like problems with the filming, that it took them like an eternity to finish the movie, and then it failed in the theaters.
Which one?
The Twilight.
Yeah.
Twilight Zone movie.
Although I saw it in the theater, and the part where Dan Aykroyd says to, I think it's Chevy Chase, you want to see something really scary? That was great.
I never saw that movie. I am just waiting on for Bert streaming it on his Twilight Zone
gotta
Sundays.
See the Twilight Zone movie, man. It's awesome. It's really good. I mean, the original one.
The thing is, I never watched Twilight Zone before Bert started doing his Twilight Zone Sundays, so I'm not even looking it up, because I'm making the time every Sunday just to watch it.
Cool. Yeah. I assume you're talking about the original one?
Yeah. He's now the 60s. He's now what, season 4, Bert? Are we in? I think.
Oh, that's great.
Season 4.
Yeah, we're just about to start season 4 this week.
That's great.
Okay.
Getting to the hour-long episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which Bert
That's a
still didn't
wrinkle in
decide. Bert still didn't decide if he wants to do.
We
one
were
episode.
doing 3 episodes a week
Mm-hmm.
at a time, which, like, just under 90 minutes was pretty ideal. So now I'm not 100% sure whether we do 1 episode, 2 hour-long episodes, or 1 hour-long episode plus 1 30-minute episode from season 5.
That's a possibility.
I would
too,
just
because...
go with 1 hour episode, because
then you can talk about it.
You're not going to want to. Yeah.
You can
That way,
discuss it.
you're not ending it as early. You could talk about it as well. Ow.
Do you, Bird? Do you use Discord or Cosme or what?
SciTube.
Yeah, that's it.
They're on YouTube.
SciTube.
No,
No.
it's free, but you have to have your own
Server.
web
Server.
hosting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have my I have a web page, therandommenace.com, but there is nothing in there. I just bought the domain.
Yeah.
Eric
mine.
Saunders says 2 1-hour episodes.
Yeah, I would go for that, but Bird is lazy.
I don't know. It's pretty heady to watch 2 1-hour episodes of the Twilight Zone because they're so good. I mean, the hour-long episodes. First of all, let's back up a little bit. Rod Serling said, "How am I supposed to maintain a dramatic atmosphere when we have to stop to sell cigarettes and soap every 10 minutes?" And so during the hour-long episodes, there's even more to soak up. And some of them are kind of uneven. They're not all just really great like the 30-minute long ones. But having been a massive Twilight Zone fan from a very early age, when I was supposed to be sleeping, I was watching it at 11 o'clock at night on All Night Live. Captain Trek, you remember All Night Live?
Oh, yeah.
A faithful viewer will always be. I ain't handing you no jive. Let's hear it. But they'd start out with the Twilight Zone, and then they'd go to like Topper or play a movie. No, they start out the Three Stooges, and then the Twilight Zone, and then the movie, then Topper. And so I was always like asleep during first hour, in junior high school. But I've been a fan of the Twilight Zone and collected it on every media, VHS, Laserdisc, DVD, Blu-ray. I even recorded it off the TV and listened to it, when it wasn't playing. Mm-hmm. And I bought the first edition of the Twilight Zone Companion by Mark Scott Zachary, and I bought the second edition, and I bought the third edition. And got to interview him a couple of times, which was great. He's, talk about a really knowledgeable science fiction fan and writer. He's written hundreds of hours of science fiction. And his first, way in was being the guy that wrote the Twilight Zone Companion. And he interviewed all the still living writers and producers, Buck Houghton, all those.
When was that?
folks.
Because right now all the episodes are like 60 plus years old, at least of what we are watching right now.
He started 2 years after Rod Serling died, which I believe was in 1974 or 1975.
Mm-hmm.
And he went to Carol Serling's house, which was his widow, and asked if he could rummage around in the attic, and he wanted to write a book about Rod Serling, and she said sure. And so he went up there and found a ton of stuff, including stuff that just got released in the most recent edition of the Twilight Zone Companion, which are complete filmed shows, episodes, and scripts, like a ton of scripts that just didn't make it on the Twilight Zone.
Mm-hmm.
And, he does commentaries. There's, on the Blu-ray set, there are a bunch of commentaries that he's done that you can listen to during, while you're watching. And then if you go to www.twilightzonecommentaries.com, you can purchase the rest of the commentaries for I think it's $40.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can listen to the commentaries to all the rest of them that he didn't get a chance to do. But it's probably my favorite TV series, along with the original Star Trek. They have a lot in common. They both disguised morality plays to get around the censors, set it in science fiction settings and things like that. And it's just the beginning of, I think, television that created fans in science fiction. I mean, I know that there were fans of, Westerns and stuff like that, but I think it was the first, TV show to have science fiction fandom, give or take.
Yeah. By the way, smoking the Chesterfields didn't help him, or didn't help
No,
Rod
he
Serling.
smoked 4 packs a day of unfiltered cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he died of heart attack. What was he, like 50 something?
He died of COPD. I don't think he was even 50. We would call it COPD today.
Yeah. And good morning, Darius Munchausen.
Help me out with COPD. What does it stand for?
It's cardiopulmonary.
Oh,
difficulty
okay.
or something. It's the new you smoked too much diagnosis.
Or we're around too much asbestos, or there are other.
Well, that's hemotheliosis or something like that, isn't it? I can't remember it.
I don't remember what they call it, but there are some.
There's
that
a
First
cancer,
on
meo, that's only from asbestos, but
right.
Mesothelioma. That's
Yeah.
Mesothelioma. Yeah.
Did you not say asbestos?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, asbestos.
right, but cancer is very different from COPD.
Yeah, we didn't
yeah.
compare those two. We didn't
No.
compare those two. No, not at all. It's yeah. I know that it was like I was shocked that he died so young. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, 4 packs of free Chesterfields a day because they were one of his big sponsors. I'm sure he got, boxes and boxes delivered to his front door.
Oh, I'm sure.
One of the cool things about the new set of Blu-rays for the Twilight Zone, the original series, is that it has the original lead-ins and the lead-outs, like next week on the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, but Bird has this copy.
That's
We're
what
watching
we
those.
use.
Cool.
Yeah, and it's crazy because you have those Chesterfields at there, and then there was recently one ad that said like "fight the communists" or something. I was laughing so hard.
He got pressured into dealing with what's his name, Senator McCarthy, Joe McCarthy, or else he'd be on the blacklist. And when you're a Hollywood screenwriter, that's the last thing you want.
True.
And let's not forget, he won Emmys, and I remember. I think the video is on YouTube. You can watch where he gets the Emmy for the Twilight Zone the first time, and he holds it up and he says, "This is for all the writers back there at the Twilight Zone." And I think he names them, and he says, "Guys, I'm gonna get back tomorrow. We're gonna carve this up like a Thanksgiving turkey," because it was like he was showing
gratitude
love for all the writers on the Twilight Zone.
No, I can tell you one thing. The show, how it is written, what fascinates me that how little how much you can do. Let's say in terms of sets, and in terms of number of actors and everything. Because I think I saw the same New York staircase in probably 20 episodes until now.
Probably you did.
And I don't care. Because all the I'm not saying that all the episodes are like top notch or the greatest ones, but all of them are very very watchable,
and they stick in your head.
And
for a
yes,
long
exactly.
time. It's not like you watch it and you're like, oh, okay, what's next? What's next is the next episode of fucking Twilight Zone, because you know, they're very carefully crafted. He didn't just die from smoking too many cigarettes. He also died from packing a lot of writing into a very small amount of time.
That's as well, because
Kind of like
when you
Charles
think
Beaumont.
about it, you have like 26 episodes per season. So, and you need to come up with 26 independent
Season 3 was 30 episodes,
or,
30
or
something,
so
37.
basically this crazy number of episodes, and it's not like you have a set of characters where you basically just develop a story, even if it's even if it's like episodic storytelling, like TNG or something. It's every time it's new set of characters, and you need to establish everything from.
And coming up in the hour-long episodes, there's the one episode that he didn't actually shoot that they got from, I think, France, and they called it Incident at Owl Creek Bridge, which is a famous short story in English originally, and it was shot in France for an hour episode, and then the Twilight Zone bought it, I'm sure, because he needed a rest or something. But it's, I think, the only episode that has no dialogue in it. Although the one with Charles Bronson and Elizabeth Montgomery comes very close. They have almost no dialogue.
And that's
You guys
another
remember
thing.
that episode? Charles Bronson, Elizabeth Montgomery, one's Russian, one's American, post-apocalypse.
Oh,
We
that one.
recently
Oh,
watched that, yeah.
oh yeah, yeah. The war one where she.
And Elizabeth Montgomery kind of follows him around, and he's
Yeah.
like, "Go away, go away."
It was Elizabeth Montgomery
Yeah,
from Bewitched.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I didn't realize that.
She
I
was,
think she had.
she was
she had-
real pretty even without makeup. So they put like mud and dirt on
Oh,
her face.
okay. That's why.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize her like immediately. Yeah.
And yeah, she was supposed to be portraying the communist, soldier. And eventually, spoilers for the 60-year-old episode. Eventually, they sit down and
Yeah.
don't point guns at each other.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, at that age you can't have a spoiler anymore.
Well, yeah. I mean,
You know what? You can spoil it to me, basically, because I didn't watch those at all. I'm still waiting for the second Shatner one in the airplane.
They're
Nightmare
at
at 20,000 feet.
feet.
Yeah. We still didn't watch that one, right?
Not yet.
Yeah, because
It's a great episode.
I just watched a video like 10 most memorable episodes. I don't know, screen rant on whoever made it. Like 10 most remarkable episodes of Twilight Zone, and this was one of those 10.
Well,
Because-
it's been remade like 5 times, so yeah. They did it in that Star Trek, in the Twilight Zone movie that we were just talking about, and they did it on the 80s version, and then they did it on the 90s version, and then they did it in the 2000 version, and then I'm pretty sure Jordan Peele tried to put one in his.
Well, yeah, Jordan Peele had
failed
it.
miserably because it had nothing to do with the original story, like the rest of his series.
The original Nightmare at 20,000 feet is season 5, episode 3.
Okay, so one season to go, and then, or we might watch it in 3 weeks. Who knows?
Yeah.
There's also an episode of like One Step Beyond or CBS Mystery Playhouse or something. I don't remember what it was, where William Shatner, who is Jewish, is playing an SS officer. And I never remember what the show is, but I remember watching it and being like, just like, wow, he was really good in that role, which is kind of ironic, but
You sure you're not remembering the TOS episode?
No.
Nope. There was another time he did it.
It's a Twilight Zone episode. It's a Twilight Zone kind of show where he's not just a Yahtzee, but he's an SS officer. I just don't remember what it is, so y'all have to punch it up into your search engines and hit go. Or consult Siri or Alexa or, your AI of choice.
If you consult Siri, you will never get a response.
Siri knows all, sees all. What are you talking about?
She maybe sees all, but definitely doesn't know all.
Well, let's see.
We are playing the games with my wife, like me on my Android and her on the iPhone.
Let's take.
Speaking of games and such, how many tips did it take to get Wordle?
Wordle today.
4.
For me, it was 4 or 5 today.
To get
5,
what?
I think. Wordle.
Mama Gray got it in 2, but
in 2, I was like, I was shocked.
She had your help.
Okay.
She says you already know.
I guess I'm unfamiliar with Wordle.
It's a New York Times. Basically, you are guessing a 5-letter word, and you have like 6 tries to guess the word, and it helps you with putting in yellow letters that you have correct letter but incorrect space or incorrect place, and just Google Wordle, and it gives you like the New York Times Wordle game. And I got it and it's usually the last thing I'm doing before I go to sleep. Sometimes I forget, then I have to do it in the morning, but it's usually before I put the phone down. Wordle is the last thing that I solve.
Captain, can we do a community Wordle?
Sure, why not?
Okay, so someone in the chat who doesn't know the answer for today, give a 5-letter word, or anyone on the panel who doesn't know the answer, Cap or Cardinal, a 5-letter word.
Space.
Space. Final frontier. These are the voyages of the starship. Hey, you got, okay, the green means the C is in the right spot, and the A means that there's an A, but it's not in this spot.
And the 3 other ones are not in the word at all.
Right. There's no S's, no P's, and no E's. So you can see that those letters have been darkened out on the keyboard below.
And we can't play vertically, just horizontally.
No. Yeah. Each one of these is a guess. So this was your first guess. This is your second guess.
Gotcha.
Your third guess.
So we know that the word that they're after has an A and a C in it.
Yes, and we know the C is the second letter from the last.
Okay. And the A
because
is
it's in green.
Place.
And the A is anywhere but here.
Gotcha.
Now, there could be more than one C, but we know there's definitely a C in this spot. There could be more than one A, but we know there's no A here.
I'm really horrible.
Dr. Alex suggests the word hatch. Hatch.
That's a good guess.
Okay, and it's actually an excellent guess.
How about
'Cause-
catch?
Patch.
Okay,
Patch.
patch. And what do you say, Captain? Patch?
Patch.
No. We have already.
Oh, well,
space.
Captain,
We already done
the
P.
P was
yeah.
already used in
Oh, that's
space.
right. God damn it.
But
Forget
I'm
that.
gonna-
Match?
no.
M-A-T-C-H?
What'd you say?
M-A-T-C? Yeah.
I don't know. Nope.
No. Only 2 more tries, so I'll
Okay.
shut up.
No, you should offer options. A lovely Sherry says batch. B-A-T-C-H. But it's not. See, this doesn't usually happen.
Oh, by
This
now.
doesn't
we
usually-
got
It does. It does. This is pretty common when you hit all the letters but one, and then there is something like this. When you have
Harvick Saunders says latch.
No, the lovely Sherry said latch first. But let's give it a go.
Didn't Sherry say batch?
I think she said latch.
Sherry said batch. Eric
Everybody,
Saunders.
Darius is
and-
saying match. We already did match, Darius. Dr.
What?
Alex is saying
How about
latch.
checking?
Now
Checking my
Darius is saying
Facebook?
what?
How about checking my Facebook for the
Okay, so
hint?
this
What's
is
the
where
hint?
Joseph
What's the
gives a
hint?
hint every morning. What's the hint, Joseph?
I think I said something like, "Watch your time on this one."
Yeah, it's got to be watch.
Watch.
Oh,
Well, here's the thing. If you put in a word that doesn't exist, it tells you it doesn't
Right.
exist. So you can't accidentally
that's cool.
typo. I mean, you could typo if it happens to be a word.
If I were a betting man, I would bet on this.
And there it was. It was watch, but it could have been any.
Looks like we're in good company.
With the hint, Mamo Prey got it on the second try.
Oh, wow.
I did not have a hint. I got it on my, I believe, 4th or 5th. I think it was 5th, this one.
So here's the little trick I was going to share. I'm not sure how many of you know this. I see a little silhouette of a man.
Scaramouche, ready to the fandango.
That's not what it usually does. I see a little silhouette of a man. She used to say it. That's really weird. Oh, Siri. Siri, I see a little silhouette of a man. That's really weird. Now there's a YouTube video about it.
I see a little silhouette of a man.
On YouTube already.
Here's what I found on the web.
Okay, she did it.
It was the YouTube video.
Oh, that was the YouTube video.
They probably updated my phone so it doesn't work anymore. But it does like the whole song until they get into the rock part. You know, stupid iPhone tricks.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
1.5 million for selling Wordle.
This is the first time I've ever heard of Wordle. I really enjoy Scrabble, but I'm horrible at it. I always lose. Which is fine. I just enjoy playing. It really, ties my brain into knots when I have every letter of a word that I want to play except one, and I keep trading, a letter, and I'm not getting it. And if I just play like saw or see or whatever, I wouldn't have lost.
Only 1.5 million? That no way. He had to make a hell of a lot more.
Sound like enough.
That doesn't. Yeah, they wouldn't
Sounds
even.
like he didn't have any entertainment lawyers working for him.
The attorneys would cost more than 1.5 million.
Right.
Maybe 115 million. I'd say that would still be a bargain.
Yeah, 1.5 million's. I mean, not that much. For
officially, it was an undisclosed sum, but
right.
It's a good name, even Wordle.
Well, it's not a great name, because if it was, it would be 5 letters. I was thinking about that. Wordle should be a 5-letter title, whatever
They could take the E off and make it Wordle, like Tumblr.
All they know, the official word is that it was more than $1 million. I don't see anybody giving a number other than more than 1 million.
Well, still, that's just not enough.
No, I'm just saying, well, more than 1 million could mean a billion. We don't know. I mean, if it was a billion, we would have got.
If it were 2 million, they'd probably say more than 2 million.
No, you see, you can't make those assumptions.
Because if they'd given him $50,000,
maybe he might not want the world to know what he got, right? I mean,
true.
You don't want your family members. Oh, you got a $200 million. Yeah. It's like winning the lottery. He basically won the lottery. I guarantee he got more than $1.5 million, unless he purposely said no. Don't pay me. I'm already independently wealthy. He's Brooklyn based. So I tell you what, $1 million wouldn't even buy him a house in Brooklyn, a nice house. So there's no effing way he sold it for $1.5 million.
I take your point, Berta Prey. That's a good point. More than $1 million could mean anything.
They're saying it was in the low 7 figures, which even that I find hard to believe. But that easily 3-4 million.
Sorry, what are we talking about? I was working here and Wordle. I lost Wordle.
How much Wordle sold for?
I think you said the guy that sold Wordle. I didn't mean to assume it was a guy, but
no, it was.
Yeah.
And good morning.
Top of the morning to you, Mike.
Morning, all. Congratulations on 650 subscribers, Captain.
Thank you. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing well. Still trying to wake up, but I'm doing well.
Yeah, I'm trying to wake up still, and it's almost 3:30 p.m. here.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go refill my coffee pretty soon.
So how does it feel to have 650 subscribers?
Wow, it's wow. Amazing, actually.
Yeah, because I envy you because I'm really struggling with the number of my subscribers, and
I'm subscribed to you.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. I'm never bothering people with notification.
I really think the Random Menace is a very good name.
You know what? It was given to me by Andrea Seabrook on Twitter, and I fell in love with it, and I immediately renamed my channel. I bought the randommenace.com domain, and I'm doing nothing with it.
That's okay.
But the thing is, it's such a good name that it doesn't tie you to a certain topic. If I wanted to create like content, because it's random. So whatever I do, it will be relatable to the channel name.
Absolutely.
Good job,
And
Darius
good morning, Gap
Munchausen.
Stargate.
Thank you,
Of
Darius.
course, Darius is on top of things.
Yes, he's unbelievable as a mod. He's once, twice, 3 times a mod.
And absolutely anybody who's not subscribed, please do.
He's
ahead.
Fast. He's so fast. By the time I've thought of it, he's already posted it in my chat.
Yeah.
Seriously. I mean, it's like he reads my mind. He and I have had a discussion about this off air, after a show. And I'm like, you're there before I even know I want that. And he's like, I know. It's kind of scary, isn't it? But they're all good mods. Darius is a special mod. I'll leave it at that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me rephrase that. That sounded wrong. He's a really good mod. I didn't want any, short bus jokes being made or anything. I can't read your mind, Cardinal Sin. Yes, you can. Which I'm really sorry about. It's kind of a short read.
I've met a couple of people on here who are very good mods and very good content creators.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Well, I mean, I think we all do our best. And I will echo the sentiment that Captain Trek made toward the beginning of the show about being on other people's channels. It's important to kind of spread yourself around and try and, be part of the community, help other channels out, and be helped out by other channels. And that's how you get more subscribers. So I will applaud that idea.
Yeah, anytime I get a chance, I'll share out somebody's stream, say go watch so-and-so, and try to help promote it as much as I can.
Yep. And on that note, I shall return, but I must refill my coffee.
Absolutely. I probably ought to fill my coffee a little bit, but not wanting to venture out into the unknown. The screaming has ended, so I'd rather enjoy the peace and quiet.
Duct tape?
That would be good.
What happened? Because it was really loud here and there.
Me, I had to mute. It's like, I don't like this. Yes, I do. But the problem is it's not long enough for me to actually get a cup of coffee and get back.
Yeah, the clip is too short. Janeway didn't drink that much coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But right now, the evil Picard drank coffee. Didn't like it.
And thank you, Fat Steven. What the hell? Awesome. Fat Steven Seagal's in the chat. Surprised you're not over at Loki's.
Hello, brother.
Hello there.
By the way, if you've not subscribed to Fat Steven Seagal, he has some excellent content. He mostly does gaming, but he's been covering the different things that have been going on with the like the Canadian convoy and what's going on here in the States now, going around DC.
That he has. He's been a great citizens journalist.
I like the fact, and the funny thing is, there are people that will be in there and will bitch because he mutes the feed because they're talking about medical things, which are controversial.
Mm-hmm.
And he's saying, I'm not a doctor. I'm not giving medical advice. And he's not. The people that are talking are giving medical advice, some of which is questionable.
Mm-hmm.
Because even today, there are things that are going, should we do this? Should we do that? I don't know. So he's playing it safe, and people are bitching in chat because he's muting it. It's like, no, he's playing it safe. He's not stupid.
Not only that, YouTube's going to dox him if he's giving false medical information, which he's not.
Yeah. And by the way, when are you going on later? Are you going to be on today?
I'm going to try to be on later on today after I see the... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead, Pacific.
I'm going to try to be on later on today after I see the Batman to give my live reaction to the movie.
Awesome.
I want to watch it, but my wife doesn't want to go to see a Batman movie. She was like, not another one.
Just offer her something in exchange. A good meal, something like that.
You know what? HBO Max started streaming yesterday, so I will wait probably those 45 days and watch it then. Because they said that I think that they will put it on HBO Max in 45 days after it hits theaters. So that's something.
I'd seen that myself, and my local theater here in town is showing it for $7, so that's why I'm going to take a chance.
$7. That's cheap.
$7. It is. It's a family-owned operation. They show one movie each week, and they're actually going to be showing the Batman for 2 weeks. So I thought, you know what? Instead of going to the theater that's, an hour away from me, I might as well just stay in town and pay $7 and see if I like it. And if I don't like it, I'm not out that much.
It has relatively good reviews, the movie, which honestly, I'm one of the people who are not surprised because I know that Pattinson is known mainly for his role in Twilight, but he's actually a good actor.
He was in Equus on
yes,
well, the West End, the Britain version of Broadway.
Yeah.
And I Leave and Fat Steven Seagal makes an appearance.
Yep.
Yes.
My good God, Captain Jack. You're on your way to 750 subscribers just from him breathing in. It's great. Hail, Fat Steven Seagal.
Let's see.
Or sorry, morning, Fat Steven Seagal. Top of the morning to you.
Let's see here now. Where'd it go? Good
A
grief.
Robin movie would be great. Yeah, I've said for a long time, I think there should be a moratorium on Superman and Batman movies for like 5 or 10 years because
at least
this year I think we're getting four Batman movies. or 3 plus an
an
animated
God.
movie. Yeah, and I mean, it's like, first of all, the Dark Knight trilogy ain't all that. I liked Zack Snyder's Justice League, the Snyder cut, pretty well. Yeah, I can't even get Fat Steven on my channel. He won't even like show up in the chat. That's not true.
Have
He's a
you
great guy.
asked? Have you asked?
Yeah, I send him links all the time. But you know, he's a busy guy. He's got a lot of places to be.
Oh, especially Fridays.
You know, but it's a big compliment having him in your chat. So he is here to pay homage to your milestone, and Mazel Tov again. 650 subscribers is nothing to sneeze at.
No, it shows that you've put in a lot of hard work, and I say hard work because that's what it is. You have to be consistent at what you do.
They must be
And
very
you are,
short
Captain.
streams. Sorry, Fat Steven Skull says I do 608-hour streams a day. They must be very small hours.
He says 6 to 8.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
It must feel like 608.
Yeah.
Because there are times it's like I've had longer streams before, and it's just like I've ended an 8-hour stream going, oh my God, I've been on for 3 days.
Mm-hmm. It's the time dilation streaming effect. Well known to content creators throughout YouTube.
And yeah, Broad Thunderheart probably feels like 608.
Now, I've had Rod Thunderheart on my streams many times, and the best thing about Rod Thunderheart is, you know, when you're doing a really long midnight to midnight stream, he'll show up and he'll tag along with you for the entire run, and sometimes Canadian Spider-Man, because he'll be pulling bongs and drinking beers, and it's like it doesn't affect him at all. But seriously,
I'm supposed
big love for Rod Thunderheart. A good friend of mine, good friend of the channel, good friend of everybody here. He's just a good friend. He's a good guy. Cheers to you, Rod. Okay, now we can stop talking about my man crush and talk about something else.
Which man crush?
The man crush I obviously have on Rod Thunderheart.
Yeah, so you have one on Rod Thunderheart, one on Fat Steven Seagal, one on
Mexican Iron Man. Who, by the way,
Doom
Mexican
Cock.
Iron Man must have been walked by Bambino into North Carolina by now.
Probably.
Because he said he was coming back after he walked Bambino. So, please be careful out there, Bambino. And we want Mexican Iron Man back safely. So, please head back, turn around. North Carolina's a very fine state, but it's time to come back to the house.
And let me check real quick. Rod Thunderheart, if you could I'm going to add you as a moderator real quick.
You got to add him to the panel.
Well, give me a chance, for the love of God. I can only send out so many invites, but
that's true.
Because Twitter
turns into a celebration stream.
Well, no, because then Twitter gets a bitch fit and acts like I'm sending out spam.
Yeah, they actually instead of saying, oh no, it was YouTube that said that my invitation was not spam but porn.
Oh my God!
What? Porn? Cardinal sin? Porn? I don't even use porn.
Nope.
But that's, yeah. I think their little algorithms run into each other and get confused. Oh, Captain, I was going to ask you, if my Eagle Moss ships appear while we're on, do you want me to break them out, or should I do an unboxing on my own channel?
You should do an unboxing.
Okay.
You should do an unboxing.
Yeah, definitely. There's the content, and it's definitely something worth a video.
Yeah.
Oh, and definitely Bosco is an awesome dude. Go ahead, Darius. You know what to do.
Put the Bosco link in there, Darius.
I wasn't even
It'd be a
going to
fine
tell
thing
him
to
that.
do.
I figured he was already on it anyhow, so just like...
Oh, you know he was doing it while you were thinking about it. As soon as he saw Fat Steven Seagal's comment.
It's like, let me find it on my list here. I need to get a new list, by the way, because I lost it when I lost my computer.
Darius will take care of you. He's got lists like you wouldn't believe.
I miss having my
list. Such
list.
a great mod.
I need to have a backup to my list.
No offense to other mods, man. But
oh no,
Darius does read my mind before I've even thought my mind.
In fact, it probably took him longer to type subscribe to the Bosco scenario than it did to look it up.
Well, yeah, because he can cut and paste it, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, with some things, I think he can just paste it because he's got little shortcuts, like for the Cardinal Sin channel. I think it's like exclamation point sin, and YouTube channel for Cardinal Sin comes up. He's a fast worker is what I'm trying to say. And he's worth every penny.
Oh, absolutely. Well, what I
some
love
great
is,
live streams as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you're in Fat Steven Seagal's streams, type in what's it called? Exclamation point beer, and that'll bring up his tip jar thing. The other one is exclamation point rules, and it'll show you the rules that people are supposed to follow. Okay, here we go.
All right, I showed up. Have a good night. I'm out.
Okay, this is a momentous occasion.
No, it's not. I'm just a simple Canadian, but congrats.
Hey,
thank you.
Wow. How you doing?
Don't start, Sid. Don't start. I'm very busy. I saw you in the chat, and how you doing? I know you're gonna say, "Well, when are you coming on mine next?" I'll try and.
I know. I'm just saying hi. That's all.
I just wanted to be a dick. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Hi, Trek. Congratulations. Hello, Pacific.
Thank you,
Joseph. Random Menace.
Good morning, Stephen.
We talked
Hey,
this
Steven.
morning, and of course, Bird of Prey, as always. Why it freaks me out when your avatar blinks.
I know that's weird.
But hey, Sid. Like always, you just had a birthday. How'd that go?
It was a great day. I moved a couch into my new house, and my celebration stream was ruined by my ISP who shut off my internet.
That's a birthday.
Yep.
Could be worse. Could be divorce, and they just take the internet with them. You know, thinking they're actually hurting you. They just rip the wire out of the house and just take
The
it. As far
divorce
as
already happened.
You know, I'm
That's
sorry.
a long time ago.
And of course, the man of the hour guest is Trek. So You've been popping up in my chat too, so I wanted to say thank you. But congrats on 652.
Oh, thank you. Well, hopefully you've enjoyed the pizzas.
I have to go on a diet.
Right.
Hello, Rod and Sherry. Yes. You didn't have to, but yeah, I appreciate it. It's weird. I'm not used to anyone doing that at all, ever. Usually it's people asking
for pizza money.
No, alibis that they don't know me.
Oh.
No, that's the funny thing. I don't expect anybody to come. I don't expect anybody to, whatever, but I do appreciate it.
Expectations are important, Captain. You should expect people to show up.
It's true.
You should be positive thinking, right?
The one thing I like saying in general, because I learned this from Nerdrotic, is just because they're not talking in your chat doesn't mean they're not watching. 100% are not watching and seeing how people act on their streams and how they're doing their content. So there's always someone there.
I actually watch Captain Trek's show mostly on my phone because I'm in bed and my pain meds are still trying to take effect. And I don't know if that makes me show up or not.
What's funny is there have been what was it? Chris Knight's channel, Real Review 3000. He had, showing up in chat were like 6 people, and yet there were like 30 votes when he had a poll going. It's like,
You can look at the participants and see how many people are actually there.
Well, I did that. It's a fewer number because there were, not everybody there was actually talking a lot.
Right.
But no, what I love in a lot of the chats, including Fat Stevens, is he's actually encouraging participation.
No, I encourage trolls because I like having 5 minutes of mockumentaries on them because it's what I do. I like it when they get vocalized and they'll pawn your chat going, "This stream sucks. Unsub." I'm like, "Thank you. Thank you so much for telling me how much you had to tell me my stream sucks."
Bye-bye. Well, what about the ones that
don't
unsubscribe,
let the door hit you in the ass on the way out, right?
Oh, that's the funny thing. Stream Elements usually tracks the names if you have it linked to your YouTube and Twitch, so you can actually see who's subbing on somebody to your channel. At the same time, you can tell who's doing it because YouTube will wipe you out, and the people that are coming back actively to watch you will eventually tell you like, "What the hell? Why have I been unsubbed?" It happens to your mods. It will happen to your members. It will happen to everyone. It's a normal trait. But when you get ones that think they're trying to cause vengeance with your analytics because their Batcave of keyboard warrioring is currently waiting for their ISP to turn back on. Sorry, Sin, I didn't mean to make that joke, but it was going there because it was funny. You just got to laugh at it but once in a while, I like acknowledging it. I'm like, if you think you're smart enough that you're doing this and you don't think people are going to know, everyone knows. It's the trend. It's the trend. Trolls. I love trolls. Because it gives you a chance to be like, well, if there's something wrong with my content, either give me something knowledgeable I can fix, or you're just entitled and your remote's not working on your computer. Like, my TV's not changing.
Plus, you get all those bridges.
Burning bridges?
No, the ones that the trolls had.
Oh,
I thought all those bridges.
I'm sorry, I thought we were like referring to BLM or something.
Trolls live under bridges, right?
They do, and they eat goats. But that means they eat all the greatest of all times, and I don't want that.
No.
You look happier, though, Sin. I like the new office space. I like the pictures behind you. Are those new glasses?
No, but they appear to be
clean
in the new environs.
Yeah.
So.
And I know I owe Pacific a show.
They're new-ish.
They're new-ish. I used Windex. They're new-ish.
They're 5 or 6 months old, maybe.
That's cool. I'm not familiar with Random Menace, but I think he likes racing, or is that supposed
to be because I'm just a guy who pops up in the chat. I don't have my channel. I am the content of other people's channel, so
that's cool.
That's the thing. Yeah. And I'm based right now on the borders of Madness, Slovakia, which is like literally on the borders of the Ukraine. So, that's the funny thing.
I was going to ask you earlier.
Yeah.
Do you have any Any personal content you can share with us that isn't, in the United States, pretty much everything that we hear about
Crane
things that aren't domestic affairs is propaganda. So we hear from one channel, Russia's in big trouble, and we hear from another channel, that
I
they're
was
not.
talking about it a little bit yesterday here on Cap's channel when I was here. The thing is, you know what? When you put away all the bias in the talk and you just look at the pictures, you pretty much know what's happening there. It is a full-on war there, and I know because I have I'm okay. I cannot say that I have like friends in Ukraine. I have people I'm working with in Ukraine because I'm covering that region as well. So I'm in touch with the colleagues who are there, and they send me videos that or they posting on Facebook videos they filmed on their own phones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
can I ask a question related to that?
Yeah.
Two things. First of all, how do you think me putting a Ukraine flag or blue and yellow hearts in my Twitter profile helps the Ukraine people? First of all, I'm being sarcastic. I'm being very sarcastic.
You know what? I put the flag on my picture as well. The thing is,
it shows a thing of support.
It shows allegiance.
Okay.
And especially in the region where I am. The pro-Russian propaganda, and I have the problem with the word propaganda because it
works both ways.
It doesn't necessarily carry. It carries a negative connotation, but propaganda is propagating news. They are spreading lies. That's the biggest problem. It's not like
a lies agenda or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, propaganda is lies.
I think propaganda would be lies depending on how it's being actually given out and how it's being portrayed with the story or the information. Propaganda can have good and bad depending on the notations.
The nature of the word propaganda is that it's misinformation and or disinformation. Otherwise, it would be news.
The problem, I would rather go with the disinformation for the word of propaganda but the problem is we are getting too many lies here from especially like Russian bots. Just imagine how Russian embassies work worldwide, and especially in countries like we are here in Slovakia that were former under the former Russian influence or Soviet influence. Usually an embassy has something like 20-30 people, which are covering, and especially a country like us, like 5 million people, 5.5 million people, they have over 200 people working in the Russian embassy here. So you know that where all the Facebook profiles are coming from, where all the news outlets called like alternative media come from. So that's the biggest problem here. So showing the flag is an allegiance, literally. But what I did, I sent money.
Oh, okay.
Because just want to chime in, and propaganda does not have to be false.
No, it doesn't.
It's not. That's not part of the definition.
It's
you can have completely factual propaganda.
Yeah.
Then it would be news.
No, the definition of propaganda is just used that you're using to bias or influence people.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be fake.
Supposedly it's literally translated from the Latin gerudative as things that must be disseminated. In some cultures, the term is neutral or even positive, while in others, the term is acquired a strong negative connotation. Yeah. The connotation of the term propaganda can also vary over time. So I guess it's how it's delivered, how it's perceived, and how it's used.
Fair enough.
I was looking at. I just Googled it because I'm lazy.
And the thing is, I wouldn't go even. And the problem is that I wouldn't go even with the word propaganda. It's literally spreading lies. That's the problem. And as well, another thing that we need to be
careful,
cautious and careful about is that we get propaganda not only from Russia but from Ukraine as well, which is basically every single reports coming from that comes from a report that comes from Ukraine needs to be verified on multiple levels. Needs to be verified because obviously there will be misinformation coming from everywhere, and especially it's chaos. There is a pure chaos. What are facts is that our border that is something like 70 miles wide, which is the shortest one from the surrounding countries. We got almost 200,000 refugees since the war started.
Wow.
Now,
and it's women and children because the men cannot leave the country. Men between 19 and 60 cannot leave the country. So it's literally those, or then like for foreign students, let's say. I know that they had like lots of Indian students studying medicine in Ukraine, or people from African countries. So what we are doing here is there's a city close the borders with an international airport. So we are organizing. I mean the country, the government is organizing like flights to India, to Africa. I think they go to Morocco, and then from Morocco they go everywhere else. So we are trying to evacuate.
Cafe Americano.
See, there's one thing I wanted to ask that, and it goes back to my previous sardonic comment, as Rod says. I was pretty much taking a slight jab to people who put it in their profile but don't give a damn, like when we see on Twitter and stuff. Like, there's different ways to support, but it's like we're at a point now you can put it in your profile. I'm not saying every person under the sun does this, but the people that do, they're just another Activision when Pride Month pops up, and that's why where I was going with that, because I'm having a lot of altercations lately with them trying to tell me.
I get your point. I get your point.
My apologies if it was offensive.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Not at all. And if you knew me, it's very hard to offend me with anything.
So send news. Got it. I'll get right on
it. Okay. You know what? That would offend you anyway.
No, I'm already offended. Like when I take a shower and the mirror fogs up, there's already my mirror writing finger letters like "Please stop."
But in general. But in general, I can, you know what? I can tell you that for me, putting the flag up on my profile picture, basically immediately filtered out like a gazillion of idiots that were like trying to contact me and everything. So it helps to a certain point to show where you belong.
Here
and honestly, yeah.
But there is something I have seen, and there are some stuff popping up, especially on Twitter if you're following certain campaigns. And I don't know if these are real clips, but I think they are. The dude that was standing outside the city hall building, or the city's council building, that got hit when he was having a cigarette. There was that one, I believe, was real. They also have the footage of the civilians setting up barricades outside the power plants. This was last week, and the tanks were moving in. You also had drive-bys and minivans throwing Molotovs on Russian tanks.
Yeah,
and those are things you can actually tell because it's on the ground. I know there's been a lot of edited footage and stuff where people are putting in fires and all that stuff, but there are some actual people trying to get out. There's one YouTube channel or two of them that are actually go live within the heart of Ukraine, and are when before the attack started pushing in, they're saying we're still calm here. There's nothing really going on, and it's been very hard not only for news agencies but people on YouTube to even go down that road and try to find if the clips are real, because with the whole way the algorithm works with misinformation, whether it be medical, war, whatever, YouTube will wipe you out like that. And that's the biggest thing now. A lot of people that are coming to YouTube now to get information or a news source that's not on TV because they're trying to figure out what's going on in real time don't understand the whole concept of like, why are you muting this? Why are you saying I am not this and I'm not a petitioner of that? Because I would like to keep my job tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah. And YouTube's been like that. And then you get the entitled crowd that are coming in and they're acting like this in a certain way, and you're telling them, look, are you going to pay my rent next month? They're like, no. Then let me do my job, which is my channel. This is my house. And you can either sit there or find another channel that will probably be erased by tomorrow when the algorithm hits them. And I've seen one channel hit twice already, and they've done 3 strikes. They're warning, and 2 other strikes in the last 2 weeks.
And their channel's gone.
The channel's gone from them being active. One more. We get 4. You get your warning.
Oh, I thought there were 3.
No, you get a warning. First copyright strike is a warning, from my understanding, is 4. Then you get the 3 copyright strikes. After the 3rd one, and I think you get wiped.
Yeah.
So back up your content.
Copyright strikes are different than
I think so.
the other strikes. There's no warning for copyright.
Community guideline
is not a problem. Yeah.
Community guideline.
Community guideline is the warning. Yes.
That's the one I have confused. Thank you, Price. So it's the 4 community guidelines I'm thinking of.
Yeah. But in general, I was watching how I'm following certain media, and one guy put out a video how they are verifying, let's say, the videos coming from Ukraine, and he literally showed that okay, we are looking at the metadata of the video, we are
tracing the IP.
Tracing. Not necessarily the IP, but they look at the metadata of the video when it was shot, and they are confirming it, let's say, from satellite views and or from independent other resources if there is a video from a different angle from a different user filmed in the same location. So because what happened many times that they showed you a video from Ukraine and the bombing, but it had like wrong text. It was the right country, it was the same conflict, but it was a different city, different building, and so they tried to put it in place. So it is really problematic to filter out information. But when I see my colleague filming out of her balcony, how there's basically a famous video how a tall building is struck by a bomb. It's basically her video filmed from her phone from her balcony. She has Molotov cocktails on her balcony.
Mm-hmm.
So and she said, and I offered her if you need to escape from that war zone, we have a spare room here. Easily.
I
offered her.
The other thing that's very kind of insulting that is going on is you have streamers out there, especially on Facebook, maybe on YouTube or Twitch at the same time, that are playing Arma 3, and they're using overlays like it's breaking news, and they're trying to show night scenes of like the actual.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It is, and you have 3,000. You have 3,000 people literally watching, going, "This isn't the war. This is a video game." But the people who are streaming this are just doing it for the views, thinking, "Oh, we're doing this, and this," and it's clicks. Yeah. And I'm like, and I've run into a couple of them like, "This isn't real. This is fake."
That's despicable.
It is, and that's what Facebook is promoting, right? They're laying this video game and saying like breaking news, Ukraine war, and they're showing like some dude who's sitting in a ground turret shooting at an airplane. They're just replaying the same footage over and over again, and Facebook isn't taking that down. But if they take then they're taking down a real video of a person who's actually in ground floor, who's literally crying and hiding in shelter, and that's what boggles my mind with this whole situation is the fact that you're dictating really, what propaganda is.
One of the things that really got me was very recently, like within the last 3 days, I saw on a CNN thing that popped up on my phone. I don't watch CNN, but it popped up, so I watched it. It was a short thing, and they, we're talking about how the Russians had bombed a children's hospital in Ukraine, and I remembered instantly that's one of the first things that they said about the Iraq War, and so I was like, is this real or is this bullshit?
Mm-hmm. And that one was confirmed. That one was confirmed. There are because this is the thing that you can't hide many things right now, because when you go back to Iraq, that was the first war that was broadcasted on television. Yeah.
Right.
And it was literally breaking news every minute that we got. But as well, that was filtered information, and you could call it was edited by the TV stations. Right now, with basically having a 4K camera on mobile phones, you get the unfiltered information, like the raw footage, and literally when you watch the TV news right now, how many of the videos that you see are video footage from mobile phones? Yeah, with then a CNN or Fox banner below it, what's happening in the region. you see the right footage. The question is, do you hear the correct
Right,
commentary about it?
Yeah.
Or indeed the correct audio from
Yeah.
the video.
Can be, yeah. And obviously, for somebody, let's say for you in the United States, or people who don't speak any Slavic languages, Russian and Ukrainian, they sound. Those are very similar languages. I can differentiate between them because I learned Russian in school, so I know if I understand it even less than the Russian, it's Ukrainian. Yeah.
Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back. He has 200. Do you want guys know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you the Arma stuff. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I'm talking about. This, if you can, I shared it. This is a jackass right now using video game. Other weird stuff. Live army war fight.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
That's
just wrong. Yeah.
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 What'd you say? That's
that
from
guy more
Facebook?
screen time.
Yep. And Facebook doesn't take it down.
Be honest, I don't know people should be going to Facebook for their war footage.
That's a good point.
It is a good point, but a lot of people have been using Facebook since the convoy stuff started and stuff like that. So people have actually been looking for outside social media to find actual live streamers. Like they're from Windsor, when the cops were doing the kettling on the Ambassador Bridge and stuff, there was no one on YouTube covering it, but people on Facebook were, and there were people in all different shots when they were getting taken down or watching their loved ones getting taken down. So, Bird, I do agree with you, but social media is becoming a larger platform to find streamers than anything else. It's become a major addiction since I think the Ottawa Convoy stuff started.
I understand, and that's the addiction is what's going to, I think, ultimately kill it. And I think we should let it do its thing and flow. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go put a convoy stream up playing Truck Simulator.
That's true too.
It's going to get me clicks. I not that I disagree with the convoy, but I can't join it. So I'll join it in spirit and play Truck Simulator.
What I wasn't trying to say you were wrong. I'm more saying I was like, I think it's kind of embarrassing to see people who are abusing that for clicks, and we know there's people out there, and then trying to claim it as what's actually going on, and they're not taking into consideration of how people are actually affected in those scenarios might take that in the future or not at all. I don't know if I find it making sense.
I think the people actually affected wouldn't give a shit because they've got bigger problems to deal about than somebody playing a video game.
Yeah.
They have to worry about where they're going to sleep and where they're going to get food and where their kids are going to survive.
Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying, believe me.
But it's
I totally get it.
They might look back on it and go, "That's really uncouth."
Yeah, it's very minimal to worry about.
I don't know how the hell I got an invite to this, but I wanted to come by and say congratulations to Captain Trek on 650 subscribers. Almost 2 years ago, Captain Trek started coming in my chat, and I encouraged him to live stream. I said, dude, you know your stuff, you know Star Trek, you know your content. Speak out, use your voice. And look at this, 650 subscribers. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
Don't listen to that thin bastard.
Oh, shut up, you fat fuck.
Shut up, you thin toothpick. Toothpick with a beard.
Oh my God.
I don't even know what I'm doing here.
I've been working on my Guy Pearce. You know that, right?
Ah, yes.
Yes, my Peter Wayland. Yeah.
Yes.
Working on it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, glad. Yes. I can study Peter Wayland just as much as you can. You just have an easier time doing it.
Ah, yes.
We got Peter Wayland, and we got Monty Python Peter Wayland up in the top right. It's kind of like weird. It's like Peter Wayland arguing with himself in the mirror, but he's getting the wrong voice back.
Sorry. Am I Peter Wayland or not? No, you're not. I'm Peter Whalen.
I'm Peter Whalen.
I'm Peter Whalen.
If you are hearing this, I am long dead.
I am Spartacus. No, you're not. You're Peter Whalen.
It all came from that one scene where he's doing that hologram thing, and he's like, "If you're hearing this, I am Peter Whalen, and I am long dead." No, the hologram thing.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about the TED Talk till like a year after the movie happened. I didn't even realize that was in there.
Yeah.
I'm Peter
It's
Whalen.
extra content that you shouldn't have to watch to get the movie, and you didn't. It was bonus. But it was really cool.
How are you doing, Cap? 650 subscribers, man.
I'm amazed, honestly. I am.
Well, congratulations.
It feels good, actually.
Good.
I'm Peter Whalen, and this is 60 Minutes.
You're fat, Peter Whalen.
I ate Peter Whalen. What are you talking
I'm Peter Graves, and this is 60 Minutes.
Shit.
This is Barbara Streisand, and nobody cares.
That's right. Jane, you ignorant slut.
Oh, shit.
What?
Oh my
Too
God.
soon?
Well, we were talking about Star Trek before, and I'm wondering who ate or who what's her name? Ate
Tilly ate Tilly. Tilly is the monster that ate Tilly. Are you talking about Tilly? Tilly is the monster that ate Tilly. Shit.
Well, actually, I was thinking about Guinan, but that's another one.
Oh my God!
Hey,
Yes.
Congrats.
So
Hey,
glad
Loki.
you watched that.
I do have a
Good to
question about
see you,
each.
Cap. I gotta go. I'm sorry, guys.
Go.
Kapla, all good to see you, Loki.
Bye.
Take care, everybody else.
Take care,
Kapla bird. Kapla bird.
Blah bird.
I got a question about Echep. I've been hearing rumors that if he starts following you on Twitter, you should block him right away because he just likes to crap talk on Star Trek or whatever. Is that true?
Oh, he's followed me and unfollowed me God knows how many times.
Okay. That was weird.
No, but yeah,
Looking
Guinan.
for?
Guinan's huge. I was like, that's the wrong camera angle, guys. The wrong camera angle. She looks like the moon.
She looks like a melted pudding pop. I'm sorry.
Man, poor Guinan. No, keep her behind the bar.
Poor
I agree
Guinan.
with Canuck.
Right?
Poor chair. Screw guidance. Poor chair. I was waiting the whole time when she's talking to Picard. Oh, we need another one.
Look at her in The Stand, and then look at her in this. It looks like she ate her former self. I don't. The coop. Sorry, I said the bad word. The coop was not good for Whoopi Goldberg at all.
Oh no.
She held up and wherever she was at and ate like nothing but ho-hos the entire time the coop was going
The
on.
Stand was bad for having Whoopi Goldberg in it.
It's a fact that I wanted to change the drapes immediately after the scene, but it was definitely not a flattering to her. Yeah.
Well, if you look at the old costume department, they specifically say we used to use a single sheet when we covered Guinan. Now she needs the whole king size set.
Are you sure it's not a
I'm
California
just glad I didn't
King?
watch it.
California King, God.
I would like to see the View Whoopi Goldberg go against Whoopi Goldberg Guinan and just have like
Oh, I know,
celebrity
right?
death match. Yes. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things is fat.
Yeah, TNG Guinan and this Guinan are incompatible, is my guess. Having not seen it and only heard about it.
See, the Nexus does ruin you.
I just don't want to see it because it will corrupt what I already have in my headcanon. Rod Thunderheart.
And what was that bullshit about? Oh, well, they age. They age. Oh, we can age when we want to. We can get older. We just, yeah.
So stupid. Why did they even have to mention it? They could could
He
have
did it.
left it out completely, and nobody would bat an eye about that.
So you tell me Soren didn't want to age out after he lost? Why? Why did you save us? Oh, he didn't age out after he lost his whole family? He's like, no, I want to go back. I want to go back. Apparently he did, because he saw in the future what Guinan was going to look like and send me back. Send me back.
I would like to see the
He saw
Borg.
what the whole Star Trek franchise was going to look like and wanted to go back into the Nexus.
How many Borg alcoves would Guinan take?
I don't know. I was trying to picture the Borg trying to assimilate that 1 gram at a time.
Well, I'm sorry. The first drone ran out of nanites. Not enough. Come on, boys. Gather around. Everybody pump your nanites into Guinan. She probably likes that, too.
Can someone tell that assimilated fellow over there that it's not a pudding cup and we're really just trying to make it a Borg?
I poured flour all over her. I still couldn't find the wet spot.
And nice straws. Like a
You
milkshake.
will be assimilated eventually.
Why is our cube on an angle? We're in space. There's no gravity.
Yeah, there's no down. What's going on? And why do the
from
ships
cube to
bank when they
diamond?
turn?
How bad is Picard? I gotta ask right now. Then.
It's bad.
All right, thank you. Because it went back to the year 2000 something to tell you how bad it's going to be. There's our government future right there.
Suicides would have gone up huge.
They're going back to an election year, and I will tell you exactly why. They're going back to an election year because they're going to prevent a corporate orange man from taking control of the United States. And what Picard has to do is get a whammon elected so Starfleet can be created one day.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I thought Starfleet was created by Bill Cosby.
So yeah, Starfleet will never exist unless a whammon comes into power in 2024. So a whammon has to be elected.
Really?
I'm sure this is the brains at CBS. So basically, a corporate orange man bad. If he becomes the leader of in the election year, if he gets elected, then
Wait a minute. I thought they were like the 32nd century now.
Hello?
They are, but they got to go back. They got to go back to 2024.
Oh, I got it.
Of course.
I can't tell if you're serious or not because I don't watch it.
I am very serious. They have to go back to 2024.
Wow.
Wait, maybe they can go back to 2021 and prevent that whole crime against Jesse Smollett. That French
The French guy. Oh, yes, he's Smollett.
It wasn't a Subway, it was a Wendy's. Yeah. Cirque du Smollett.
What's up, Deej? What is up, Deej?
But meanwhile, in real Star Trek continuity, the Bell riots were happening in 2024.
Yeah, not now.
The what
well,
riots?
no, it probably that's weird because it's in it. Well, the Picard in the Picard series is actually Abrams Picard. It's
Did
not
you
the
say
actual
the
TNG
Belt
Picard.
Riots?
Bell riots.
Yeah, the Bell
Cisco.
riots. That was Cisco. And answer me this: in a future where humanity is xenophobic, Yazis, how does Cisco get born? Because they dropped his name, General Cisco, in this last episode. How does Cisco get born if humanity is Yazis? Why in the world would the Bajoran wormhole aliens have a relationship with his father if they're all Obs and Yazis? How does General Cisco get born? They just it's nothing but member berries. They don't care. They don't think these things out. They're just like, oh, let's drop the Excelsior in there, even though it got mothballed 100 years ago. Let's do the Stargazer's a reef bit. No, the original Stargazer was
like they don't watch Star Trek. I mean, like Doomcock said. Discovery was Star Trek by people that don't understand Star Trek for people that hate Star Trek.
Yeah, exactly.
And I really think that, the member berries thing is a real thing. But again, having not watched it, from what I can tell, they're just kind of going through, leafing through and not watching or absorbing or understanding that these are morality plays that are told with a very thinly veiled science fiction, sheen. And here's Deej, everybody.
What's up, Deej?
Hey, Deej.
I come up here to do this for Captain Trek.
That old woman sounds.
Well, now
Doing
you're
your
the
old
one
women jokes.
who you're the one who admitted to shagging women your parents' age.
I said when I was young. When I was young.
Oh, even Grandma used to take one for the team.
Oh my god!
And I was simply saying that he was going to trolling nursing homes looking for dates.
Gilf Hunter. Gilf Hunter.
No, I'm only working at the one nursing home now, so it's only one.
So, Deej, is it better when they have Alzheimer's because they can't remember what they did to you yesterday?
Bum.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that would be scary if it wasn't true.
You have to write their name down on the balls just to remember if they've been there yesterday or not. Sorry.
The fun thing is next week I get to take one to the doctor that has multiple personalities. So
so it's like an orgy.
Split.
Yeah.
Split, which was a very good movie, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
got to tell you this really quick though. At the doctor's office with one yesterday, swear to God, the doctor at the office, his name was Dr. Dong.
Dr. Dong.
And he was Italian.
I'm glad he wasn't a proctologist.
That was my old stage name, Dr. Dong. Oh, did I say that out loud? Shit. I needed to fix my inner monologue.
Yes. You know what really bothers me is this: like I was really hoping when I watched the Kenobi trailer that Jean-Luc Picard would come in and slap the crap out of Obi-Wan and make him more happy again. It didn't happen. It's very upsetting.
Well, you barely see Obi-Wan. You get the POC chick that's going to save everything. She's the secret to everything. Michael Burnham 2.0.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, she's going to save everything. Obi-Wan, she's going to get turned back to the light side. This is her redemption story, not Obi-Wan's story. And she'll get turned and then fight Darth Vader and beat him, but not take him out. She's going to defeat Darth Vader. And
You forgot her name though. Her real name is actually Finn Burnham.
Finn Burnham. Finn Burnham. Yeah.
See, that's what bugged me about Obi-Wan.
Such a great story. It's from the beginning of TFA. The whole idea, the first shot, of a stormtrooper breaking away and turning to the rebellion or whatever the hell they call it in the sequel trilogy. It's a beautiful way to start an arc for a story, and I just can't believe they screwed the pooch on that so much. I mean, any writer could have taken that beginning and gone like, oh wow, this is a really powerful storytelling opportunity, and they just blew it.
Imagine if he was like Imperial Special Ops and they had basically like a Navy SEAL stormtrooper on their side and what he could have done for them.
All the codes that he knew.
And they I'm the janitor. I work the trash station.
Yeah. The trash compactor.
What was that, Rod?
Well, first off, I wanted to say just simply about the Obi-Wan trailer. I was like, everybody's shitting bricks for it, and I'm just kind of like, they did the same thing with Last Jedi, right? Oh my God, it's so good! I can't wait! And then it arrives, and then like, I think the only marginally good thing has been Mandalorian, and that's only when it was trying to explore other angle aspects of it without, like Stone Loke says, they're member berries,
I think the best part of The Mandalorian was when it was Lone Wolf and Cub.
Yeah, exactly.
See, I didn't like it at all. I actually used Batwoman and mocked the crap out of it. I honestly, I didn't even play it. I was just like, here we have a man sitting in the desert with his juice box, staring at a boy who wants to be a pod racer.
Juice box.
He was. You can see it right beside him. There it is. You guys can check it out later. And I was sitting there, and I was like, I miss the days when the Enterprise came in and Picard saved Data and said to all Jedi and Sith to boldly go where no pudding pop has gone before.
Just
God, I miss
infinitives
Star Wars.
across the universe.
Oh, people, dude, when I put it live and people were already downvoting, like, this is going to be shitting on Star Wars. I'm like, yep, that's right. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah.
It's
you haven't
bad.
shit on Star Wars enough.
But that's the thing, though. They had the whole thing with, like, when they did the different anime studios for the Visions, right? Is that a lot of people were saying it was pretty much cartoons or whatever with Star Wars themes. Great. So why is it every time we're getting something else, it's always in a dark, desolate place? There's one man who we know to be so great for so long is now depressed, looking for his last piece of rice while fending himself against mighty and stunning, brave, tokenized Sith warriors. And I'm like, you got an albino and an angry black chick in pantaloons holding a dildo with a handle. Like, if you looked at the blaster, it looks like a dildo with a handle. So,
yeah, and they're at least not pointing it at themselves.
There's 3 or 4 shots in that trailer where it's literally a back shot of half a buttocks holding a blaster. And if you actually go through it and look at them, like, you guys are really running out of ideas for even shots in cinematography. And it's all in these dark alleyways. I'm like, we're going to take this to a new outer space Hong Kong. You mean a planet that already exists? You're just renaming it? Congratulations. Let's keep going.
Deej, if you're going to do that, you have to do the voice too. No. Grogu's voice.
Please get that away from me.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa, take it off headphones.
That's pretty good, man.
Listen, I may join the people making fun of you for that. Taking it from a baby.
I didn't take it from no
Much
baby.
better.
But that's the thing that we can't even about everything. Like, why can't we just talk about this stuff, make fun of what's bad about it, and not be considered like we're shitting on things? I don't get it.
Oh, that don't happen.
Oh,
you're always going to get blamed.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
I said you're always going to get blamed for it. You're always going to. We always get blamed for it. So
it's always the toxic fandom and. I saw just the other day an actor or a critic or somebody talking about the toxic masculinity in the fandom, and I'm like, are people really still buying that? You know?
Yeah, people right now are like you can't even be critical about anything because you're the way people are perceiving it is like it's a personal attack.
But when you see like actual writers and critics and stuff like that talking about toxic masculinity in the fandom, it's like, where have you been for the last 4 or 5 years? You know, I mean, I can't believe this is still going on, and I'm a big Donnie Darko fan, Deej.
Mm-hmm. They actually had the skins in Call of Duty, like Warzone. You can actually dress as Donnie Darko. Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
The bunny. Yeah. I dare you to go pick up your client today with that mask on. Take her to the doctor with that. I dare you to do it.
Actually, I was thinking about wearing the pink bunny outfit one of these days.
That would freak people out.
They might want to touch your Easter basket.
Ooh.
Or they'll want me to hide my eggs somewhere.
I don't know. I don't know. I do not want to know where you hide your eggs.
Yeah. Don't.
I don't know why there's sand in there.
Oh my god!
And then a lull set in.
Oh. A lull. That's talking too.
Everybody stopped talking at once. So.
Oh my god!
That was the first lull of
It's
the
got,
day.
well, it needs some breathing space. Yeah. Wow.
3.5 hours, and we got our first lull. That's good.
There is one thing I'll say messed up. You guys been following the convoys at all, or no? The U.S. one.
Well, I haven't. No, I have.
Well, you remember when they had to sit down with Ted Cruz 2 days ago, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, there was
I didn't know about that.
the young black dude, the cowboy.
Yeah, Delta's in a little trouble for that one.
Yeah, that's the same dude that they were trying to kick him off for having a F Joe Biden sweater, and they kicked him and
They
refunded
did
him.
kick him off the plane.
Yeah, they did, and refunded him, but there was no clothing rules of it in place afterwards. So they actually lied.
What platform?
Delta Airlines.
Oh, wow.
But Cruz was yesterday. He was riding in lead truck, and Cessna gave him the CB handle cruise control. So he was in the lead truck in the convoy going to DC.
Did you figure out how Sassnet got his name?
It's Kansas backwards.
Yep.
And yeah,
I seen all that story last night in the video of the kid getting kicked off the plane.
Yeah. And that Daily Beast reporter, remember the one I was talking about? I was like, he's going to write a narrative. When does it end? When does it end? And then he wrote a paragraph about how he was being attacked by truckers, and literally it was Ted Cruz who slapped him up. And I'm like, you're culture's here.
Hail culture.
Hello, Cuddles.
DM's culture.
100% culture. 100%. Hey, culture.
I've been watching. How's it going, culture?
Greetings.
In your chat now.
Yeah, greetings, everybody. I am, of course, doing all the stuff that I do in the morning, but there is no way I was going to let the day go by without telling Captain Trek congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah,
he's closing in passing me soon.
Yeah,
I told you you're going to wear that bikini there, Cap.
Yeah,
a bikini? I don't know.
Yep.
That seems confining to me.
Why don't we make Fat Steven wear the bikini?
Okay,
yeah, that's what everyone wants, a spoon to gouge their eyes out.
We can ask Rod Thunderheart to wear the bikini because he's wearing one now.
Oh,
alrighty.
And it looks rather good on him.
Cardinal Sin, do you want to profess something
Does
that we
it?
don't know about?
No, he's just a very fit guy.
You got a little drool on the left cheek. You gotta get it right there. Just
I said I had a man crush on him. What do you
want? I know. I'm just telling you, got a little bit of drool on the left cheek. Just right.
I don't know. You can probably put.
Got a man crush on him, on Loki, on
Everybody knows that. On you, on Culture. Hey, Culture, how's it going, man?
Everyone likes this fat guy.
It's tremendous. Yeah, everybody likes the fat guy, just not like that.
Not after what I saw last night.
Oh.
Yeah.
More to love.
Oh no, I was watching a clip on some talk show about how they're fighting anorexia. It was hilarious. Like the fat guy. Like, how did you fight anorexia? I just kept eating. Eventually, I got
that's
tired.
still a thing.
Yeah. Oh,
there's so much romance in the air. I want to buy a candle from what's her name, Pepper Potts.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Gwyneth Paltrow candle.
Gwyneth Paltrow, yeah. And what's her magazine called? Egg or something?
I don't know. The C word comes to mind, but it's probably not it.
Can't. Gwyneth Paltrow can't.
So what I wanted to say, Captain Trek, I need to go.
Yes, sir.
So I would say thank you very much for having me on the panel. Congratulations to 650, and it was just a pleasure talking to you guys here, especially to Stephen, because we never had the possibility before. Culture Casino as well. Rod, everybody, guys, Loki, Captain. Have a great day, and
don't go
see you
yet.
around. Take care. Bye-bye.
Don't go yet.
Don't go yet.
All right, one quick question. Do you think if all of us pitched in and bought a bunch of Gwyneth Paltrow candles and sent to Ukraine, it would help?
Send it to Kremlin.
Okay, I'll do. Whoa.
That's
how
biological weapon.
Canada joined the war. That is how Canada joined the
That's
war.
how Gwyneth Paltrow joined the war. We need to send candle.
We need warmth.
Okay, I need to go. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, have a good one.
Joseph only took off because we were looking like the Brady Bunch, and he was Mike Brady now.
The Brady Bunch. Get your copyrighted strike.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goop.
Oh,
That's what. It's
Culture. Holy shit. Culture.
It's. I've been here for a minute, dude. You were taking a nap or something.
Yep. No.
He was too busy unfriending me on Facebook.
The fat bastard.
Keeps eating my messenger. Stop putting me in the middle. Why am I the fat jokes?
Because everyone revolves around you. That's why. Gravity.
Yeah, you have gravity. That's right. Yeah.
Culture, I will shave your beard right down the middle one night and you won't even know what happened.
Yeah, dude, I'll look all awesome with chops, dude. Imagine.
You'll look like a reverse fire starter from Prodigy.
I'm a fire starter, quick twisted fire starter. Yeah. Man,
There you go.
So much happens in the world in a given day. It's ridiculous. We're on the verge of the merger with Discovery and Warner Brothers being completed. We've got a new person in jail as of yesterday.
Oh, that French fella. What was his name? Oh, yes, Captain Reed.
It's Juicy.
Yeah, well, I'm like, that's
I'm not suicidal.
Oh my god!
I laughed when I
If you
saw
find
that.
Please
if you
don't
find
put
a bed
me in that
sheet,
suicide.
all you have to do is say, "Look, I don't want no bed sheets in my room. I will sleep there with nothing covering me. I don't want to be called suicidal by loving the 100% cotton blended prison and that bright orange that makes everyone so warm."
My name isn't Epstein. My name isn't Epstein.
Please don't have the CIA come in and turn off the cameras and like take me away somewhere.
The last thing I want is to be the next skit on Crowder.
Oh my.
Remember, Crowder did do that.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh
my.
Well, I don't want to take too much away from your show. You start in just a little over an hour.
Oh no! I believe me. I can. I talk fast about a lot of stuff. So yeah.
He knows when he's muted.
I'm muted. What?
No, especially when he's muted.
Oh yeah, dude. That happens. It's down to once a month though. When I'm that silly.
You need to download that afterwards and then just put weird like kung fu movie subtitles underneath.
Yeah, do weird voiceover. Oh my gosh, it'd be so great. No, look, I mean, there's so much out there in the world, story wise. I mean, you've got. Yeah, go ahead.
I had a quick question though. Do we know where Juicy is being held for his 150
County
days?
jail.
County. He's in county.
So we can send him Subway like gift cards just to fuck with him, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah. I'm all on board with that.
Sorry. Garage police. I'm sorry. Now that's NASCAR. Wrong one. You don't remember the garage pulleys where they had the FBI come down at NASCAR because they thought it was a noose? Remember that story? You guys remember this? Do you remember that story?
Oh, yeah, at NASCAR, the noose found in the dude's.
It was a garage pulley.
Yeah, Bubba. Yeah,
yeah,
Bubba. Yeah,
that's right.
Bubba.
I'm a
Bubba.
soccer guy. Don't pay
football?
attention to NASCAR.
Well, soccer. What's that?
Yeah.
Soccer's something more than just a left-hand turn.
Don't worry though. The only thing on Juicy you're going to hear in the next month is that he joined the county football cheerleader team.
Oh boy. How about that?
Why am I? What is that Adam Sandler film with the?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Longest Yard.
Longest Yard. Yeah.
Hey, Culture, I threw something in the private chat for you since I know that you were missing out on it the other night.
Oh yeah, thanks.
There you go.
I had a lot of fun with that. Yeah, I was buzzing in.
Little hard way.
I was buzzing in, and nobody was acknowledging me. I was very disappointed.
Well, there you go. Buzz all you want. I'll acknowledge every time you do it.
Oh, all right.
Hold on, this is for Culture.
You guys are mean.
In a loving way. Mean in a loving way.
It's from a last Comics Division show. Come on, I don't forget. Would you prefer the pepperoni pizza one instead? With the nipple?
No, thanks. No.
Okay. That's not mean. You've seen worse.
Enough. Thank you.
There you go. He buzzed in.
I did, and
Culture.
I have to say that Fat Steven's mean.
Okay.
Yeah, I am the most mean person on the internet. You know, I go out of my way to piss everyone off. I am just in everyone's DMs.
Worst, meanest, bad.
Yeah, I am
horrible.
100% fakeful rage. I am angry at everything and at nothing.
I don't believe you. You're Canadian. It's not. In
Oh,
your...
don't say that. People don't like Canadians either. Shh, don't tell anyone I'm Canadian.
Ah, shut up, badass.
Oh, eat my ass,
Say,
you Valhalla.
everyone knows Stone Loki is the maddest guy on the internet.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Send me a fat joke calendar every month. Another fat joke.
I had a good time.
I figured it would be a new, 365 calendar, a new fat joke a day.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I was
Like
going
the
to say,
Far
like,
Side.
30 days was long ways between fat jokes.
Wow.
I need some self-esteem, Rod. Come on.
Rod Thunderheart.
Rod
Hey, Culture.
Thunderheart.
Rod Thunderheart.
Oh, man, I'm looking forward to this. Is going to be a good day. There's so many fun things happening. I get to watch Amazing Humans. I get to talk to amazing humans. I get to do
Be an
very
amazing
little.
human.
I get to talk to Ivan Ortega today. I'm happy.
I like I said, I like this YouTube thing. It does keep me away from my actual job a little too much, but that's all right. So, but yeah, I know.
I'm happy to announce that YouTube is my job.
Wow.
And I took a serious loss last year, so
Good
tax
Lord.
time. I'm just gonna ask the American people that Hillary and I are really dependent on you. We thank everyone for their support, and Chelsea does not live with us anymore.
So Monica's in the basement cleaning that dress.
Howdy, y'all. This is Bubba.
Oh God, this is weird. I did not inhale. The saxophone already had the weed lit in it.
It had the reed lit in it.
No, the weed.
Saxophones have reeds in them, not weeds.
No, they have weed. You can just use the other end. You just got to inhale like you're playing. Don't screw. I'm serious. So it's a brass pipe, cotton nose, and three
Smoking a brass pipe, huh? All right.
Well,
That reminds
Clinton
me,
was
I
a
got to
moron
run to
anyway.
drop
Oh,
into
there's
Value
cultures.
Buds later today.
Yeah.
Clinton was a moron anyway. He wouldn't claim having sex with Monica. Hell, that was a step up from Hillary.
Yeah. Well, look, I can tell you that there wasn't a whole lot of carnal activity between the Clintons. It was between the Clintons and other people.
Yeah.
Not two individuals.
Yeah, I think that was
just
kind
the
of
one time.
obvious. Well, the one time that we know of.
That one time at band camp.
This old lady came into my DMs.
Okay, you will never guess what I got in the mail today.
Ooh.
Just now.
Crabs.
Just
A
now.
blow up doll.
We'll never guess.
Oh no!
I
It
guess
is
the blow up doll.
Quantum Leap, the complete series on DVD.
Awesome.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Sweet.
Nice to have before they ruin it too, right?
Well, you know what they're doing. I mean, they're doing exactly what happened in the original
they're-
series. They're going to have an evil leaper. The chick is the evil leaper. The all-women team is the evil leapers, man.
Yep.
Wow.
I hope so.
That would
to be
be.
honest.
It's probably what they're going to do with Sliders. I didn't say that.
Sliders
No,
is
I'm kidding.
no,
I'm kidding.
no.
They're not
Sliders.
gonna do that with
Slider. I didn't remake it. I haven't seen the remake.
They're not going to
Sliders
do it. They're going to do a continuation. Actually, it's going to be the original cast.
How? When they try the continuation, when they used the other O'Donnell brother and the Chromate crap, it got
you not seen
nuts.
my
I have short-term memory loss every time I get
my
an update.
episodes with Tracy Torme talking about him bringing the show back with the original cast.
Like I said,
Are
short
you going to be like too old now?
short-term memory.
Arturo.
John Rhys
has already
Davies?
signed on.
Really?
Signed on. Yep. The entire cast has said yes. It's just about NBC, Universal, Sony.
Is he going to leap with his walker? I mean, I love John Rhys Davies, but man,
he's in good shape. He said as long as he's still in good shape, he'll do it.
Is he still married to the Cro-Mags or no?
Cro-Mags are not going to be in it.
Thank God.
Tracy said it was a mistake to even go there in the first place.
Yeah, it was.
And when he left, that they were like, "Oh, Cro-Mags," so we'll load up on the Cro-Mags.
That was the worst thing ever. And then they ran into their parents, and I'm like, oh God, I tuned out. I'm sorry, I tuned the hell out.
A lot of people did.
It's like when Sequest DSV went to the future. I'm out. I'm gone. I'm out. I don't need to hear about the social media twins fighting over with giant mechs, and the only ones left in the. I'm out. I'm done. I'd rather see the talking dolphins fight Jaws in a celebrity
gay.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I love Sequest until they went to the future. Why? I don't know why they do that stuff. Oh my God. Darwin. There we go.
I will answer the question. The reason that they do this is because they're dumb.
Yes.
Can you hit that buzz one more time for me?
No, it's not reset. I don't have control of the reset button.
Oh, and I already shut it down, so I can't reset it now.
Oh my God.
Oh, darn it. All right. Well, that was fun. Luis from Sesame Street passed away.
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Emilio
wow. Hispanic dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
R.I.P.
Was it because of big bird flu?
No, man, he was old. He was 81.
I know. Never mind. Yeah. Over the head, dude.
Yeah, but there are a lot of people that are, kicking it at 50, which is terrifying me.
Yeah, I know, right?
Talk about 50. Well, we lost someone from 40.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Like they used to say, what was it they used to say?
Fuck.
Live
Write
fast,
things
die
down.
young, and leave a good-looking corpse.
If I plan on going out, it's going to be in my car peacefully, unlike the passengers.
Oh, wow.
That's funny.
Wow. This got dark real fast.
Start calling you Macho Man.
Yeah. It got pretty dark. Usually, Captain Track isn't a dark place on the internet, but today it's dark.
Trust me, this
dark
can go any direction at any time. I love it, by the way.
That turns sideways real quick.
Yeah,
a special combination of the panel, it can go anywhere it wants to.
That old woman's talking again.
Roam where you want to.
I don't know if you'll want to be seen on here too much culture, but
No, it's fine. I know all these hooligans. Actually, we're fine. It's okay.
I'm just a fake fat person portraying a fake fat person.
Shut up, badass.
Listen here, you toothpick with a beard.
I really think it was an inspired choice.
I have to say, Loki in person is just a lovely human being.
Oh, thank you, culture. Nobody else thinks that but you.
He's not going to sleep with you.
that's not true. Mr. Oh, we're going out. Okay.
It's true. It's true. Yeah. Go get lunch. We'll get lunch. Get lunch.
So now we're on to the Batman. No, I can't. I
think we already talked about the Batman, didn't we?
Oh, God, it was so boring.
Hello, it's me, Batman. Let me in. I'm knocking. Hello, do you know who I am? You're Batman. When can I come in and talk to the Penguin? Fuck you.
It's like hello, hello. No, this is the bouncer. We're not letting you in. No pets today.
I'm Justice.
It just took me out of the movie when he did that. Holy hell.
What took me out of the movie was it was all over the place. And then, go back to the kissing scene. It's the best part ever. He opens his mouth before even Selena Kyle goes in to do the kiss with him. He's like, oh, like a teenage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you didn't see that tongue just lashing.
The thing that really puzzles me is that, he's busted for boning Catwoman on the set.
It was fake news.
Everything still goes through.
It was fake news.
The movie comes out and they're both in it and everything's fine.
I said it was from my understanding that whole banging on the Batmobile was fake. It was just it was like a promotional fake story. They never banged on the Batmobile.
Some bad news.
Yeah, because the whole line with I'm not working out and I'm actually James Dean and reincarnated wasn't bad enough.
He said I'm James Dean reincarnated?
Something like that. It wasn't reincarnated, but he was pretty much relating himself to James Dean didn't work out, so why should I?
Well, James Dean wasn't Batman either.
Yeah.
It's got really awkwardly quiet.
You can hide a
That
couple
was our
of fat
second
walls with a
wall.
leather jacket. Jeez.
I was just bored. I don't know what it was. I was bored. My dad yesterday.
Hello. My name is Batman, and I'm here to tell you about the Dyson.
But my dad had on like '89 Keaton Batman yesterday, and all of a sudden my head just does like a whiplash, and I'm like hooked to it all of a sudden. Like it has that appeal. This did not. I was like, I'd rather look at my tissue wad on the ground. It was weird.
Well, you got 2 more chances of Keaton's Batman to watch. So, are you going to watch him?
Not with Ezra in there.
Yeah, but you got the other one with Batgirl. He's going to be in that one too.
Really?
Don't get me started on that.
I'll wait.
You do know there are pictures of Keaton on set when they did the Crisis on Infinite Earths, and they pulled him out of that at the last minute and replaced him with Kevin Conroy. And what was Kevin Conroy's role in that? To be the evil old man that gets killed by Batgirl or by Batwoman.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine if they'd done that to Keaton.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That was the plan.
Well, and maybe a good thing they did pull him out.
See, I'm wondering, they had all this set up, and if this was Batman Beyond instead of the Batman, it probably would have been better. Maybe that was my thing.
Oh, he should have been Terry McGinnis. Yes, I absolutely, positively agree. He would have made a great Terry McGinnis. Yes.
Yeah.
If it had been me, if I had been Matt Reeves, or if I had directed the picture, which would be a really bad thing, but if I had been the director and told the star, go work out, and he'd said no, I would have gotten another star. Period.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And that whole thing.
Say no to the director when he tells you go work out.
And that whole thing with him knocking. Oh yeah, Cardinal, you would have heard me. 9999999. Yeah, no. Not happening. No, there is no Batman knocking. There is no hello, I'm Batman. Can you let me in? No.
Yeah.
This is my boot, Venge, and this is my other boot, Ince, Vengeance. Knock, knock through the ground of darkness.
Right. Not justice, vengeance. That's it.
But that's what that bothered me about that whole thing is like you would see the dark shadows and you would hear the noise and you see all the criminals turn around in fear because they know what's coming. And next thing you know, you got a club bouncer who's the same tier of criminal like no. And he's like, what the hell's going on here? It went from like fearing vengeance to like, I'm sorry, Halloween candy.
Yeah.
Well, who expected him to come out of the shadows? Once you heard those boots clomping, who expected him to come out with like a stick horse going clippity, cloppity, clippity, cloppity, Batman's on his way?
Wow. Well, you know, the other thing too is like when he walks out of the shadows and like they're sitting there and they're like with their machine guns and he's so clearly wearing battle armor. It's just kind of like aim a little higher, and that is the biggest goddamn chin mask Batman has ever had of all incarnations.
And that's the problem. That's the problem with the mechanized armor and the crap that they had on him. Batman doesn't walk out and announce his presence and is like, okay, who's first? No.
He drops down from above.
Yes, he drops down from the shadows, beats the shit out of them before they even know he's there, and poof, he's gone.
Yep.
That's right.
That's the nature of the vigilante.
And you can talk all the crap about the Nolan movies that you want to. That first scene where that guy walks up to that container and gets pulled in, I had chill bumps because that's Batman.
Oh my!
The only thing that bothered
I'm
me
just
about
like,
the Nolan trilogy, The Dark Knight, was really that they co-opted the Shadow's origin story and put it on Batman instead of Batman's origin story. It was the Shadows, and that bugged me.
Yeah.
But the way he was in that first movie, how he just come out of the shadows. I'm not talking about the voice. I laugh my, where are the other? No, but the way they had him fight and just come out of nowhere and beat the crap out of it, and boom, you got 8 guys laying on the ground. They have no idea what happened, no idea what they saw. That is Batman.
And Christian Bale is just a much better actor for Batman.
Yeah.
I've got a better way they should have done the movie with the old knocking. I need Loki to do the knocking Batman one more time.
Hello, is anybody home? It's Batman.
Sorry about your content strike there, Captain.
You know you won't. I don't think Little Richard's going to get him in trouble.
No.
It's parody.
Little Rich has to find the internet first.
Well, you have 10 seconds, Cardinal. That's why I get away with some of the shit that I get away with, because you have 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds of video, just scrub the audio, and yeah.
I've been doing 20 on Midnight to Midnight of the footage that I took of the psychedelic furs live, and I get away with that every single time.
Nice.
Maybe I'm just lucky.
I had someone claim an outside Christian service that was holding up a speaker when I was doing the Ottawa stuff. And they tried to claim it, and they didn't even fight it after 30 days. So I actually won it. And I was like, you're trying to claim an outside people just talking about God as your own Christian service? Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, it's actually incidental. That's
I have incidental use on my thing. It doesn't matter. Culture. Sony still hits me, but I got the video back, and that was $53K, right? So I was like, "What are you doing?" And it wasn't even a real company. It was like a bunch of letters with underscores. Yeah, so I don't even think it was a real claim. And I'm sitting there, just like, "What the hell?"
I'm considering doing a horror host show. Showing old.
How many horrors are you going to show?
And doing, I
knew you were going there.
Doing the host segments and stuff. And I uploaded some public domain movies from archive.org just to see what would happen. And a couple of them got notices and stuff like
that. From Orchard, right?
No.
Orchard is claiming Vincent Price stuff, and some of the Vincent Price movies are actually public domain.
But one of these public domain movies got claimed by a German outfit because it had the gumbo, thing after it. And I'm like, no, this is a public domain film. It's been public domain for 40 years. You don't, own this. But, I'm not gonna show it. I'll just,
I don't get my company.
Be a meek little cardinal sin. Okay.
I don't get how people try to claim.
Hello.
Prank call?
I don't.
Oh my god!
I don't know how they claim a phone.
I gotta
ring
hear
either.
it. We gotta hear it.
No, it's gone. It's not telemarketer. It didn't have 2 rings. Yeah, people are used to that. The telemarketer mocking.
See, not everybody's used to it here, but I love listening to you. And all of a sudden, I'm looking forward to that call being answered. Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
No, it's you're like, hey, we clean your ducks. I'm like, do you clean chicken? You're like, no, so we clean ducks. Do you live in a house? I'm like, I live in condo. Do you clean chicken? Then they tell me to F off. I'm like, that's not how telemarketers talk. Or I'll get like what is it, like Canada Revenue, like, hey, someone's been using your name illegally. I'm like, oh really? Hello, can I have your badge number? Go fuck yourself. I'm like, oh, that's not professional. That's definitely not professional for a Canada service agent. Oh my god. So I called them back with *69, and then eventually they just changed the number. I love prank. I love it when telemarketers call. It's funny.
You need a audio clip to play just before you answer the phone. Prank call.
Oh, not really. The next one, I'm just going to turn on a random Pornhub video and turn up the volume.
Oh, you want to really throw them off? Start talking in Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Tien? No inglés. No habla. No habla. Hello, mijo. Is that you? Have you had your soup yet, mijo? Hello.
Okay, pretty much like what is it? It's like, hello. Yes. Come on. I have a money charge. I owe money. I owe money. How much money do I owe? And as soon as they hear that voice, they hang up because they know it's me.
Mijo, is that you? Have you been washing your ass, mijo?
No lemon pledge.
How many hours has Mike been walking now?
He said he was back earlier in the private chat.
No. I'm talking Mexican Iron Man. He was supposed to.
Oh.
Oh God! Mexican Iron Man's in the middle of tax season, and it is kicking his ass.
Yeah. He's like he was taking his. I can't think now. For a walk.
Bambino.
And he's going to be right back and beyond. Bambino, and he's going to be right back and beyond. And it's like, okay, that's 2 hours ago. that's some walk. I'm gonna have to get him shit over it though.
Maybe he's walking on sunshine. Cardinal, I just gave you your opening. Damn it!
I know.
He took a break.
Damn it, Cardinal! I gave you an opening and you missed it.
Walking on sunshine, hey.
I was waiting for him to do his walking impersonation.
You gonna? What? You're not gonna say it now? Okay, I figured you were. At least it's not.
He said BRB.
At least it's not that other song.
The other song, the one we don't speak of.
It's been a long road.
That's the one.
There he's back. Cardinal, you missed your opening.
Yeah, I gave you a damn opening and you missed it.
Come and knock on my door. She's 80 years old. You don't remember
Is he muted?
what happened.
I think he's muted.
That's Deej's date.
Suzanne Summers.
I was a Janet fan. I wasn't a Chrissy.
Oh, me
No.
too. I love Janet.
No, Cardinal, you missed your Christopher Walken opening a few
Oh
minutes
man,
ago.
now you tell me. Ah, freaking horrible. I can't stand it when I do that.
That almost sounded like a Canadian Christopher Walken.
It's the Canadian Christopher Walken. Because I'm not trying very hard like I usually do.
What happened to
Now,
Christopher?
you understand, what I'm talking about.
More cowbell.
More, I'll tell you something. I put my jeans on one leg at a time, just like everyone else. Except after I'm done, I make gold records.
Oh my.
Oh,
I am so confused right now.
Oh my. Cap, I got to get out of here, brother.
Go for it.
Thank you and congratulations again, brother. 650. Hell yes. Keep rocking and rolling, brother.
Awesome.
Good to see
I
you,
will.
Loki.
Take care, everybody. Good to see y'all.
You too, Loki.
And I am also at that point because I have lunch table in a bit too.
Oh yeah.
Who are you eating lunch with?
Purple Valkyrie.
Really?
Oh.
Oh, I thought he was eating.
Oh,
jelly.
okay, yeah. She just came on.
The lunch table, Lorena, Friday culture.
Oh, yeah, I know. I promote that show.
Why are you being all serious all of a sudden?
Well, because I gotta go do my show too.
He's got to go do his show in about 43
Somebody
minutes.
drop the link and see you later.
Look, I had a great time. Again, Cap, congratulations. You're gonna rock the box here. You're 350 from the promised land. I imagine that by the end of the year you'll be darn close to that, if not already past it. So
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna leave you all with a story in the private chat that you probably won't cover, but this is the weird stuff that you find in the trade magazines on a regular basis. And on that note, everybody have a great day. Peace out.
Good to see you, Culture.
Peace.
Yeah.
And congrats. Goodbye.
Take care, Culture.
Be happy. Be well. Fat Steven is going to slide out of here on butter. Take
See you,
care.
Steven.
Bye, guys.
Take care, Steven.
Of course, he shares a story I can't share because it's talking
why not?
about
Yeah.
prawn.
That's okay. It's a regular film. It's just about prawn. It's not prawn.
Well, that's true, but
Everybody wants to go to the prom.
yeah, I want to see Culture cover this story. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I did drop the link to Culture's stream. in the chat. Actually, I accidentally dropped it backstage as well.
Tell the truth. You dropped it backstage first, thinking you were dropping it to everybody else.
Yes, I did.
Yep.
And yes, thank you, the lovely Sherry. If you're not already subscribed, please subscribe to Culture Casino. The countdown is it's about 40 minutes away till Culture's live. So, you got anything going on coming up, Cardinal Sin?
Nope.
No. Wow.
Let's see. Missed. What's the name of my show? Into the Fringe. Missed that yesterday because I had somebody drop out literally at the last minute.
Ah.
So I couldn't even like put up like a rerun. And I probably won't do a stream for the rest of the week, which I know isn't very long, but no big Cardinal Sin news. I mean, I'm technically still moving, so you just can't see all the shit that I have put on the other side of the camera.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to set up the studio first, obviously. But I am going to do my best to bounce around and be on everyone's channels
Awesome.
that's been here today, invited or not, and get the news out about what I hope you will all join with me on my channel next week, which will be my 700 subscriber celebration.
Awesome.
All right.
And
Son of a bitch, another one's about ready to pass me.
Where are you at now? 750?
No, I went backwards and I've been trying to inch my way back up. I'm 729 now.
Still, all downhill from there.
I know it. I'm going to get back to 1 subscriber.
That's not the downhill I meant.
That 1 subscriber will be myself.
Hey, at least you know you'll be talking to the smartest person in the room.
Or I'll have myself ignoring myself. One or the other.
Well, that's true.
Either way.
Well, I mean, you won't have... Okay, I'm sorry. You're not having me unsubscribe from you. Burn, I don't think ever unsubscribes from anybody. So you're going to have a few people.
Oh, he'll unsubscribe if I keep getting his sister to slap him.
Oh, and of course, who shows up after Culture and Fat Steven leave?
I don't know who.
I don't know.
Oh, Tom's here.
Hello.
Hello, Governor.
Hey, Tom.
Hello, Governor.
Hello, Tom.
All right.
What's going on,
Yeah,
Tom?
Master Tom.
Not much. I had about 5 minutes. I thought I'd pop in here and see what you guys.
Now I can officially do it. I'm on stream with Tom. Tom, I'm challenging you at some point, one last time. Me, you, battle, name that tune. I'm pulling you out of retirement.
All right.
Do you agree?
You just got to do it though whenever Han gets back to work, so I don't have to run all the equipment anymore.
So when will that be?
I don't know. We almost had him out, and then he became an uncle or grandpa or something. So that kind of threw things off a little bit.
A great uncle.
Now he's like all into the baby thing. I just wanted to have it get in my belly.
Get in my belly. Tom, I heard something about you releasing singles or MP3s or something of your music, right?
Oh yeah, I got one single out right now, and then I'm trying to finish up an album here. But yeah.
Oh, cool. That's a subject we haven't talked about. Tell us more.
Oh gosh, that was like a year ago when I dropped the first one, roughly. Actually, it's almost like to the day.
Where can we get it though?
Oh, it's on Spotify, Amazon, iTunes, all over.
Nice.
Wait.
More, please.
Working on it. Got a few more done. Want to get to. It's just so much cheaper to drop a whole album, and they basically are all singles then anyway. So, yeah. So like this time, I'm just kind of waiting until I get it all done. I'm shooting for summer.
Well, we got something to look forward to anyway.
All right on.
Finally, having something to look forward to.
I know, right?
See, unfortunately, it won't be a physical copy because otherwise I could say, hey, Tom, autograph it
Sign
for me.
it for me, yeah.
Yeah, if you want it. I don't know if it's worth anything, but...
Maybe we can just put together like a small GoFundMe just for $200 or $300 and make a bunch of bookmarks and then have Tom sign the bookmarks and send them out. And it's completely a non sequitur because there's no book, but you know, or maybe you could make it in the shape of a, you know, like those 45 adapters they used to have in the 70s, the yellow ones, and you just sign that, and sign a whole bunch of those.
That would be interesting,
especially if he released them on 7 inches, because then they'd fit.
Well, I just want to congratulate Tom on winning the movie trivia over on Snowdub's channel. Hell of a performance coming out of the background hole and winning it all. Just make sure folks don't have any categories on boobs.
On
That's
what?
his downfall. Boobs. Don't show them pictures of boobs and
right.
ask them whose they are. That's his
bad,
kryptonite.
okay.
Oh, but no. What's coming up on Midnight's Edge? About an hour.
Oh, we're just gonna go over the stuff that was new this week. Some Obi-Wan news, stuff like that.
Cool.
You gonna cover Juicy and his outburst?
I think we'll at least bring it up. I'm sure. I don't know about the outburst part. I heard a little bit about it, but yeah.
He thinks he's as important as Epstein. But cool.
Hey, Tom, what do you think about the? Tom, what do you think about the possibility of that the black chick in the Obi-Wan trailer, and that she might with Darth Vader?
I think she'll end up swapping sides. And this is just me positing. I think the whole series is going to be about, you know, word gets out that there's an offspring of Anakin Skywalker on Tatooine, and Obi-Wan's going to have to run interference, and that's one of the reasons why Owen is not happy with him. And I think at the end of the series, what we're going to see happen is the black chick's going to flip sides, and she's going to realize how important Luke is, and she's going to go back and lie to the Empire, and that's why they were thrown off his scent for 20 years or whatever, 10 years, whatever.
Oh, don't pay attention to that old space wizard. I think he died around the time your dad did.
That's what I'm saying. I think that, yeah, she'll go back saying, yeah, Obi-Wan's dead and there is no offspring.
That's actually,
That's actually very insightful.
If I'm wrong, well, then they totally screwed everything up, so who cares?
Yeah.
I just also don't see them having a black chick be a bad guy.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely looking forward to that. That's starting, let's see here. About 50 minutes. And let's see here. We got Culture Casino starting in 30 minutes. So, wow. Everything's going to be going on today.
On other channels very specifically. Raid on this channel in 10 minutes. Raid on this channel in 15 minutes.
Well, see, right now would be too early for a raid for culture, but
yeah,
you know, 30 minutes, nah. But no, I saw that Tom went live about 5 minutes after I started, so it's like, shit, I can't go over and watch.
Oh, sorry about that. I don't normally pay attention to nothing.
Oh,
when
I
I get
know.
the time to go, and I had a bunch of new music, and I was spent all day yesterday loading it up on the computer, so I was like, yeah.
I'll watch it later because I always have fun, unless it's not up. But I always like listening to it later on.
I popped on just long enough to drop you a like.
Do you mean here?
No, sorry. I was talking to Tom about Mead Radio.
Yeah.
It's like, oh crap, Tom's on. Yeah, but I'm going to be on.
It's usually up for a little bit until it gets pulled down eventually, but depending on which country you're into.
Confused about how you get away with that.
It's not really a getting away with anything. It's just it's a non-monetized channel. It just plays the music, and then
okay.
After I get warnings after a while, but then when I'm done, it usually only stays up for a couple hours at best, and then it gets claimed to shit. But there's nothing to claim because it's not monetized. So
right.
It's just kind of gets claimed into oblivion, and then most countries can't watch it, and yeah.
Yeah.
Copyright law for you.
Yeah. Tom, I'm considering seriously starting a horror host show on my channel with public domain movies. Coming up with a character, the cardinal sin, blah, or whatever. What do you think about that?
I don't think it's a bad idea. I told Doomcock he should do something like that a long time ago.
So great minds think alike, huh?
Well, that and his persona just lended itself to something like like a Svengoolie kind of thing. Yeah.
Vincent Price. Yeah.
Vincent Price. Yeah.
Svengoolie rocks.
I was like, you can do like a whole mystery science theater kind of thing. You and Harvey have little skits, and then you watch the movie and you comment over the movie. And
actually, I have riffed movies, and one is 99.9% done, but the guy that I've done it with doesn't want to redo it. And the other one, I just watched on Riff Tracks that they did it, and I had written the entire thing, and I didn't realize that the company that they work for that owns Riff Tracks, Legend Films, not only colorizes films, but now they're remastering films. So this film that I riffed to by myself has been restored to, like 4K or whatever, and looks great. And it's still a really stupid movie, but they got to it before I did. So
yeah, sometimes you got to watch out for that because, like Night of the Living Dead, even though it's public domain, if you do any of the other added versions, the colorized version, or if they've added any scenes to it for the anniversary, them will get you nailed.
Well, not only that, I know some of the newer remasters have like watermarks in them and shit.
Yes.
For instance, like I don't think you can get away with, speaking of Night of the Living Dead, I don't think you can get away with the new remaster by Criterion. I know Plan 9 had a decent remaster, but then they actually put some stuff in there, like you were just saying, to where they know it's their remaster.
I downloaded stuff from archive.org and uploaded a bunch of them just to see what would happen. And I don't know, maybe a third of them had notices, and I'm like, why? These are on archive.org, I mean, somebody...
You'd be surprised. Some people are just trying to claim
and the
shit.
Other thing is, sometimes public domain movies go out of public domain. Like...
Well, Wonderful Life is one of them, I know, for instance.
Somebody will pick up the rights to it or something, and so you do have to be careful. especially if you're a
because that
monetized
Wonderful
channel.
Life was in the public domain for years, and then
Mhm.
Paramount realized they own the rights to it or whatever, and then
Yeah, don't do Santa Claus versus the Martians either. That one will get you nailed.
Really?
Yep, it got me
It's like
nailed.
every horror host show's done that one.
It got me nailed a couple of years ago during my 48-hour stream.
Wow.
Yep.
We got bored in the middle of the night, so we started watching public domain movies, and that one got my stream taken down, and I've had the warning ever since.
sometimes it's not the movie itself. Sometimes it's the music they use and stuff like that. Because some of that stuff can come from like,
third-party companies.
Yeah, and they'll like, in the movies, a lot of movies back then they used to use like, I can't try to think of what it was called. It's like a generic film library or music library they'd have.
Mhm.
So like the library is still under copyright, but the movie itself might not be.
Right. Well, I guess I'll just keep working with the ones that don't have a notice attached to them, and
I think
not
that's the
bother
case with
ones
Night
that
of the
do.
Living Dead as well, because a lot of those songs I think are from another film, but they bought the library or whatever when they did the movie.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Hey Tom, have you ever caught any hilarious House of Frightensteins? Have you even heard of it?
I've heard of the House of Frank, like the original with like
Yeah.
from the Universal monsters. Yeah.
Really, like with Vincent Price. It's actually it was actually a kind of a variety show way back in the 70s.
No, I have never seen that. I thought you were talking about the old movies.
What is it called?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. It's called Hilarious House of Frightenstein. It's actually from a Ontario television channel, and they actually paid a shit ton of money to in the early 70s to Vincent Price, who narrates the show actually. And it's first off, it's really hilarious, and it was both spooky and funny and
way
there was
before
even
anybody else even thought of it.
yeah, and they had learning. They had the Professor Julius Sumner Miller, and he was actually that's a very famous physics professor. He was actually from he was on the air in Australia, and apparently he was actually taught by Albert Einstein. And he had some really interesting physics portions that were on House of Frightenstein. And the opening, as I said, the opening and closing parts of the show were narrated by Vincent Price. And there was
I'm Vincent Price.
Yeah.
Well, I do have to run, boys. Thank you for having me, though. Congratulations, Captain Trek. I seen something about it being a celebration or whatever today. So,
absolutely, 650 subscribers.
Nice. Congratulations.
I know it's small compared to you all, but it's still worth celebrating.
Every sub counts. So
everybody has to start somewhere.
But I got some homework to do before work this morning. So take care, kids. Love you all, and be good to each other.
Man.
Night.
Later, Tom.
Take care, Tom.
See you, Tom.
Catch you later.
See, this is what you don't get on the Deeds channel. You get quality guests.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I've seen you have quality guests on before.
Who?
Deej, why do you sound like you're in the middle of a glass of water?
What would you call I can't think of his name now. You're fired. That guy.
Captain Foley?
Captain Foley.
Are you saying Captain Foley?
Yes.
Okay, maybe he somewhat is, unless you get him drunk and he takes his shirt off.
Ooh,
we're not talking when
bad.
we're not talking shirtless. No.
And plus, he hasn't been on my stream in a long time.
Well, but one still counts.
Especially after he fired me for saying pineapple pizza.
It's a good thing you didn't say it when Fat Steven was here.
Oh, no, I do that in his chat all the time. I sit in this. The last few weeks, I've done nothing but harass him about pineapple pizza in this chat.
Wonder
So.
what would happen if somebody were to actually know his address and anonymously deliver.
Send him a pineapple pizza.
Uh-huh.
That would be funny.
That would be bunny.
Especially if it's in the middle of one of his streams when they show up and all of a sudden you hear him key up cursing somebody out.
See, I would love that. I would.
I'm still
absolutely
waiting
love
for
that.
Mexican Iron Man to come back.
Of course, he's always polite first. He always apologizes for swearing before he swears, which is comical.
It is.
Very Canadian answer.
Very Canadian. Do I sound like I'm in water now?
You sound like you're maybe at the top of an empty glass of water.
Oh, I'll have to work.
But something happened that was it's you sound different than you did before.
Well, I shut off this one thing.
Noise cancellation?
Noise cancellator, and
yeah. You should probably turn that back on.
Probably.
But you won't.
I'm not hearing anything now, so we'll have to see what happens when he talks.
There we go. Now I turned it back on.
Better.
On and off, on and off, on and off. I don't know.
It's good now.
It's good. Mario is good.
I would say D. Bud Martin is not a fan of pineapple pizza.
I guess not.
Jedi Bill does not agree.
Jedi Bill thinks his pineapple on pizza is awesome.
The great debate. The 2022.
And you can blame...
I have never... Go ahead, Deej.
The whole blame for pineapple pizza comes from Canada. It was a Canadian that first thought it up.
A Hawaiian Canadian?
I don't understand it. It was, all I know is I looked it up and something. It was said that a Canadian was the first one to come up with it. So
a Canadian
somehow I do remember hearing about that. Yeah,
Hawaiian extraction pizza parlor.
It was Hawaiian appropriation.
That's probably true.
They couldn't appropriate the good temperature, so they just appropriated pineapple and threw it on a pizza.
I bet they appropriate a lot of Mexican food too.
See, I don't get it. People bitch about pineapple pizza, but then they turn around and they're okay with a taco pizza. I'm sorry, no, a fucking taco is a taco, not on pizza.
No, I was just curious if Canadian folks would be into spicier food because it's colder. So maybe
you would
there's,
think,
spicier food, but
now meta guide. I like that. The only way I will eat pineapple on pizzas if it has also has jalapenos on it. Yeah,
jalapenos. Huh?
I've had those. I've had both on one pizza. I didn't order it, but I ate it.
And Rob Alta says
No.
fish does not belong on a pizza.
Damn pescatarians. Those are vegetarians that eat fish.
Now that I didn't know.
Comes from the same root as Pisces.
Now that doesn't surprise me, but I never heard that term before.
Pescatarian is a fish-eating vegetarian, which is kind of a non sequitur, but hey. Every man may only do as much as his all.
Shrimp on pizza. I have
Okay,
never...
now that's just stupid. Shrimp on a pizza?
No.
No.
No, thank
No.
you.
Egg.
Okay, the panel agrees no to shrimp on pizza.
Yep.
That's as bad as having a Rocky Mountain oyster pizza.
Or like a yogurt pizza. This is wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
pizza.
Back in the day, the singer in my band ordered a cream cheese pizza with jalapenos, and it was magical. It was like I've never had anything like it. Obviously, this is before I was a vegan, but I was a vegetarian, and it was delicious. I remember we used to eat those all the time. And you wouldn't think it would work, right? But it was delicious. Because, you know, that the hotness of the jalapeno would spread out through all the cream cheese, and it wasn't too hot. It was, you know,
I hadn't thought about that. That would be
really
interesting.
good.
Okay, I got to make a pizza for Pfluger. he wants triple pizza.
Triple pizza.
He must like picking hair between his teeth.
I guess so. Never mind. I'm not going there.
You've never had triple pizza until you've had it in the original Klingon. That's the only natural predator of the tribble. Until Discovery makes something else up.
Or Picard has bunny corn pizza again.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's just wrong.
47 Yorktown says when times are hard in Canada, bologna and sliced cheese pizza.
Yeah.
That's when times are hard everywhere. When times are hard in the United States, you have a po' boy sandwich.
No, I just eat ramen.
Oh, let me see here now. All right, we're down to like 15 minutes before Culture Casino goes live. Wow. And then about 35 minutes until Midnight's Edge goes live. I love how the 6-minute daily lasts at least 10 minutes, but you know, hey, no matter.
Suppose we should drop links to everybody's channels and wrap it up?
Oh, absolutely. Let's see here. Let me start with let's go with the 6-minute daily. Unless, of course, somebody beats me to it, which is fine.
And I would just say congratulations again, Captain Trek.
Yeah.
You've had a very successful 650 subscriber celebration. You've had people on your channel today that I've been like, pulling teeth to get on my channel. And even if you hadn't, the conversation's been a lot of fun and very interesting, and I've been really happy
absolutely
to be on the panel.
Yeah.
There's only one person that was missing from the stream today.
And who's that?
Salty Trekker.
I don't. He's probably not even awake by now.
I'm usually not even awake by now.
Me either.
Me neither. Me either.
The hell?
Yeah.
But like I said, I got up at 6 p.m. yesterday just to make sure I had 12 hours in front of this to get here. So, and I do have something to plug actually. At 5 p.m. Central, I will be on with Maria of T and Telly and Cameron Pasha on Paranormal.
Oh, nice.
So
cool.
If you got nothing else going on, catch us on T and Telly's stream. And
sure.
Every time Cameron Pasha's on, you'll learn something new.
Yeah.
And if there's a mod in the channel that has Maria with T and Telly's link, please drop that be most appreciated. Anybody who's not currently subscribed to her should be.
Yes. Great content. She's a Zen priest, and has a lot of really interesting content. And she's a good pal. She's a good friend. She's just
and it's fun to sit in the
over.
chat and count how many times she snorts.
Oh God, yes.
She is a
one snort. Ha, 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 ha.
And yes, Christian Fandom Geek, I'm going to play us out with that.
No. Okay,
And
must.
hold on.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
I know there are people that hate it. There are people that love it, but
I like it until the last part, which I just find confusing.
I like it.
The coffee
too.
and the nebula thing. But yeah, as a whole, it's pretty cool.
Yep.
Well, like I said, go on over to check out Culture Casino's 6-minute daily. It's about 10 minutes till it starts. And again, thank you for being here. Please like, share, subscribe, do all that stuff. Leave a comment. Always good to see. And let's just leave on this note.
Remember, never let anybody tell you what you can and can't say, what you should or should not watch, because your silence gives consent.